know if y'all can't hear it, because that would just annoy me even more.
And we danced, and we cried, and we laughed, and had a really, really, really good time. Take my hand, let's have a blast, and remember this moment for the rest of our lives. Our lives. Our lives. Tonight. Cause tonight's the night, am I right? Dance feels like a night for a party. My nature so naughty. There's a knock on the door, it's the neighbors. Quick cock blocking, we're having a hoedown. You hose down, don't let me pull my hose out. Cause it's big, long, pink, strong. I've been known to dance like all night long. Grab my hand, play this song. DJ, save my life, come on. Leave your fear, back off the wall. Free your feet and pussy pop. If you don't have a pussy, pop a cock into a boot tie. To a bullseye, yeah. And we danced, and we cried, and we laughed, and had a really, really, really good time. Take my hand, let's have a blast, and remember this moment for the rest of our lives. I am not going to stand on the wall. I will dance, I will break the ass off. And I see you in the corner looking so small, doing the robot like if I died tonight, at least I went hard. I will not give a damn who watches me. I will live, liberate the thoughts in me. I will be the disco ball freak and give my all to whatever girl's booty I'm freaking on. I'm not skeeting, no, it's just freaking hot. Alright, I skeeted. I will not be a mannequin, no, the ego banish it. The roof's on fire, let's burn down the Vatican. I will moonwalk to Pluto in honor of Michael Jackson. In heaven he'll be saying, that man is tired of dancing. Rip to the king, Michael Jackson. We learned it all from you. Dedicate this to the dance floor. Party out the sorrow till tomorrow morning happens. We pledge allegiance to the DJ. Put your hands up. And we danced, and we cried, and we laughed, and had a really, really, really good time. Take my hand, let's have a blast, and remember this moment for the rest of our lives.
You see me looking at you from that bar right over there, but your friends are huddled up and they are hating on a player. I just wanna dance with you, get on the back of you, tip tap the boots, extract the truth. Dance with you, get on the back of you, dance, awesome. Oh, we
That is Malcolm Moore, of course. We have a few people already in chat. It's good to see you, Jay-Z. That's me, Jay-Z. Hey. You know, most people say, it's me, Jay-Z. We got AJ back behind the stage over here. We're going to bring her up. Say hi. You are transforming. Okay. No, you're good. You're good. Yeah. Oh, you're wiggling around a little bit there. All right. This isn't that kind of show. So we're going to do this. Can I hear you?
Yep.
Okay,
Can
good.
I unmute myself?
Oh, that's the problem. Right. All right. So basically what this is going to be is just a general chill stream. There's a link in chat somewhere. I think I pinned it. No, I pinned the wrong one, didn't I? Yep. Okay. So the StreamYard link is now pinned in chat. And if you want to come up and say, hey, how you doing? You can do that. It's right there. Of course, I'm going to be very judicious on who gets up here and exactly under what circumstances, but that's to be expected. But I did find a really neat channel. The man has 3 videos.
3.
And they are excellent.
Excellent.
I watched one of them, was like, ooh, this is going to be good. So they're fairly short. They're pretty much all he has on his channel. The channel is about 2 years old. I don't know if he's hijacking them from elsewhere, if they're actually his. It appears to be his. I mean, I can't find them anywhere else, so you'd figure it'd be his, right? This might actually be the end of an era, folks. I don't know if y'all can hear this. My chair is no longer screeching at the world in pain. Yay. So, yeah. Well, I'd like to thank all the little people who made that possible, like my wife.
Go wifey, yes.
Sad wife Squatch over there screaming, "You're welcome." Because she's a pimp. But yeah, okay. I think I've got everything set up correctly. I think we are in a position to be able to have a little bit of a conversation.
We're in
And I
the-
have a little bit of a surprise after about 30 minutes. We're going to chit chat and take a look at some stuff. And after about 30 minutes, if everything's still functional, I'll break out my new toy that has kept me from making shorts the past 2 weeks.
Okay.
A combination of I completely rebuilt my studio in OBS and then completely redid all of the connections between everything and everything else. So it shouldn't be technical issues. It should be operator headspace error this time. So we're going to do a dry run, and when we run out of crap to talk about, I'm going to turn something else on and ignore y'all while y'all chat amongst y'all. So now we're at this point. American Justice, we're at this point. We get to say hi to the chat. There's people in here. We got a whopping 7 people in chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. We're breaking big numbers over here. But the very first one in appears to be American Justice of Texas.
No way.
Can't be it.
That
There
freaking
was
crazy
somebody-
girl.
that was
Always
somebody-
up on your nuts.
Anyway, you get the gold tonight, baby. That's how that works. MVTV Montana Vigilante TV gets the silver, and Cheese Bear gets the bronze because she is always on point. Mm-hmm. We got Princess OPD, who has changed her name to Utah Pride XO Team. Please hit the like button. I think that might all be her name at this point. We got me, Jay-Z, because, he's over there not doing a live at this moment. So he's watching my live currently, which is real cool. Because you can kind of stare at each other. We're not staring at each other. But links in chat if you want to hop up. Snark, same for you. All previous guests and potential guests are accepted as well, of course. Might help if I didn't inhale my mustache. Wrong button. Not that. We want this. And we want this over here. We've got King Solomon, me, Jay-Z. We have Snark and Sass, and of course, King Solomon and Cheese Bear. Yes, this is everyone. There was somebody else that popped in like right after I clicked the button. I can't remember who it was. Like they showed up and was like, "Oh, I thought it was tomorrow." I'm like, "No, the episode's tomorrow. The show's tonight. I just don't have anything to really go over except this really neat channel I found, and I don't want to watch all of his videos, just 2."
All 3?
Right, exactly. I'm not doing that. Like for instance, I don't think I have his most recent one loaded up, but let me tell you how this man's number's been going. His very first video caught 2,000 views.
Wow.
Right out the gate. The name of the channel is Sabertooth Nomad. Sabertooth Nomad. And the type of stuff he covers is like the evolution of Stone Age fishing in prehistory, or the development of the axe, like hand axe, like we're talking old school.
Yeah.
That kind of stuff. And so far, the one that I've actually watched, because I watched one and then I watched one that I'm bringing for you to see, and the other one I haven't seen yet. But God, it was the first one I wanted to watch so hard. I figured I should start at the beginning, right?
Here.
What you got going on, hey?
Nothing.
You sure? You do not look like the type of chick got nothing going on.
I got nothing going on right now. I mean, same.
You really should have got in with me on naming your tasing Friday, because you missed a hell of a name. You went with tased and what was it? Tased and dazed? You totally should have went with tased and amused.
I can change it.
Okay, I'm just saying tell me that doesn't sound so much better. It's not a knockoff of a dazed and confused bit, but it is hilarious.
It is hilarious. I like it.
Tased and amused with a side of salsa.
With side of pepper spray.
Right. Oh no, you can't tell me nothing. I saw a bunch of guys working at a power plant here in Georgia take ground up habanero innards and smear them on tacos like it was okay. I had the FBI came and talked to me for bringing this stuff to the plant.
What?
So, all right. So I brought it up there to give to one of my Mexican friends because he was like, "You can't make anything hot enough that I don't like it." And I was like, "Okay, challenge accepted. If I got some shit that if you pull the pin on it, it'll blow your head off." So I went to the house, got my couple of little jars of shredded habaneros, and brought them in. Home cuz pops it open, sniffs it, takes a sip out of the jar, and goes, "That's good stuff, man. That's real good stuff." Puts it in his pocket. Good deal. He took it to the break room and set it out with no label and no nothing on it. And about 5 people went to the hospital because they thought they'd gotten a hold of some acid. They thought somebody had actually poisoned them. And when they got me and brought me into the break room to talk to the GBI folks, who were like, "Why would you bring this up here? What kind of chemicals is in it?" I'm like, "It's a fruit. I grew it on a plant. I shredded it up and cried the whole time." And they were like, "Why?" I said, "Because it is potent. Why is it in here? I didn't put it in here. I gave it to a person to eat it." "Well, apparently he put it in the break room." "Then why are you talking to me? Arrest that man." "I didn't do it. I know better. I can't even stand in the same room with this stuff."
Yeah.
So all this is going on, and this is one of the funniest things I've ever experienced. The crew of the guy I had given it to formed something resembling a conga line of guys all the way out the break room, all the way around the corner, and ate every single bit of that salsa while they were standing there questioning me about it. And I still haven't figured that part out. I don't understand what the hell happened because they were here to question me about evidence that was gone in a bunch of Mexicans' bellies. Just gone. I don't know what to make of it. So finally they were like, "Well, since we don't have any evidence, I ain't gonna tell him about the other 2 jars I gave those guys." Bad. But seriously, this stuff is so hot. I dropped one in my living room one time and
Yeah.
broke the jar. And for a solid until I got my carpet cleaner and was able to get to that spot in the carpet like really good with hot water,
Yeah.
you couldn't hardly stand there. It was like a Tabasco factory. It was hot, right? It wouldn't burn you, not just standing there, but it smelled like it was fixing to burn you. Like you didn't want to touch stuff around you because it might have some of that dust on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Good times. Like the way they separate you from the herd and then try to tell you why you did what you don't even know you did.
Right.
And then they try to tell you what you did, even though they haven't told you yet. So you can't confess to something you don't know you did. And then you find out that they actually framed you for it before they ever showed up. And it's like, how did you know? I don't get it.
They base
You ain't got
bear
nothing
spray
to
on that stuff. That's what Montana TV says.
Oh. I've just got my all my financial issues worked out so I can go hit my neighbor up for her amigo. I have been, dude, I've been biting at the bit about this one for a minute. I even managed to work out an agreement with my wife, assuming I don't spend too much money. I'm probably gonna spend too much money because I really want it. It's in mint freaking condition. The only problem with it is it's covered in about 23 years worth of dust.
Oh, well,
And,
no.
and if she lets me get that thing, I am going to set a camera up in her yard and show the resuscitation of a 25-year-old car. Hasn't moved in 25 years. I'm going to crank it up, drive that son of a bitch to a detailing shop. You watch me.
That'd be cool.
Yeah. The only problem is she absolutely hates me.
Oh.
I'm not 100% sure why.
Maybe I should do the negotiating for you.
Hey, I have been begging people around here to just go next door, offer her $500 for it. Everybody who walks in the door, offer her $500 for it. I'll pay for it. I'll buy it. Don't sweat the money. That's not the issue. If you can get it for under $1,000, I'm happy with it. Like the thing is I don't know what type of damage might be under the hood over there. I can't know. I trust that she parked it and that it's fine, right? But
you
I
haven't
don't
asked no questions or nothing?
I have. And she talked to me right after I first moved in. But at the time, I was strung out on every drug known to man. And I honestly can't blame her for not trusting me.
See, look, Cheese Bear says she'll negotiate for you, too.
Oh, no, Cheese. I don't want that type of negotiation. Hey, work line. Welcome to the show. Now, I'd like her to keep whatever it is she's got. I'm willing to give her stuff for it, man. I'm not trying to con her out of it. I'm perfectly willing to pay for this thing. But it's bright freaking yellow, the same color yellow as the background on this channel.
Oh,
dude, I'm gonna get somebody to go over it with some paint, a little bit of vinyl.
you're gonna keep it yellow though, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna do the Sasquatch crossing sign on it.
Hell yeah.
That's my plan. I'm gonna have like, you've got your little family sticker on the back, except it's gonna be Sasquatches.
That'll be cool.
It's a little 2-seater with a rag top. It's gonna be fucking ugly, dude. I'm gonna come see you and everybody else in the continent.
Man. Hell yeah.
It's gonna be ridiculous. Dude, that thing got like 90 horsepower. It's like riding a 4-wheeled motorcycle. It's tiny. Three people climb out, look like a cloud car. That's right. Hey, no, seriously. If you go and put a tape measure on it, it is exactly half of a Frontier.
Really?
It's the front half of a Frontier with no back seat and no back glass.
Oh my.
It's glorious. I can't wait. Middle of winter, icicles running out the end of my hair locks. Yeah, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Nothing but some tasing some people. Oh, you're slipping, honey. Why? Why is it that?
What?
You ain't filmed nothing? Ain't done nothing? Ain't got nothing planned?
What are you talking about? I have so many videos that I put out in the last week. It's ridiculous.
It is ridiculous. And I've been watching as many of them as I could squeeze in between all the other stuff I'm doing.
I know.
Let me tell you what I did today, ladies. Oh, my Lord. I got up this morning, sat on my ass. And then I decided, you know what? I'm tired of that living room in there being so cluttered. So I threw away everything that had a remotely broken anything associated with it. Tossed it. 3 truckloads of various furnitures and odds and ends and strange things I don't know where it come from. All of it gone. I got half of my living room back today and half my kids' bedroom back from the stuff we've stuffed in there because who knows where they're at.
Right.
I don't know. I'm not their mama.
What electric chair? What? Oh, you stole that thumbnail?
What's up, Gary? Good to see you, brother. Link's up there, but listen, man. You're going to have to use your actual name and not cuss at people as a matter of course. I mean,
are you talking about man carry?
Mandatory carry? Yeah, he's going to have to be nice.
You have to be nice or you ain't coming. I'm
sorry. It's a YouTube thing. It's not me, man. You know how this works. You can smoke online if you want to.
It's an AJ thing.
Oh, no, ma'am. This is totally YouTube. If you tried some of the shit he's done, let me tell you, the very first Sasquatch Says that I did, the very, very first one, he busts out with the 6 unsayable words on YouTube as the very first statement ever made on this channel. And I didn't realize it because I didn't know I was live till 45 minutes later. Ruh-roh, Raggy. But anybody, let me do that. No, Snark, you're mean is about as nice as I am. So you can come be mean to me, you'll be fine. Just when Mandatory Carry gets mean, he could.
Oh yeah, we weren't talking about you, hun. We can take your roughness.
Yeah, you're the nicest person ever, Carrie. I don't have a problem with you. It's the words what flow up out your face hole. I mean, I'm not sure you filtered them. You're supposed to clean those things before you let them out, man. You can't just turn them loose all dirty and running around and reproducing in the wild and stuff, man. That's inappropriate and wrong. All right. So we got this little video over here if anybody want to check her out. Let me get it straight. That's straight. That's pretty straight enough to suit me. Now, my question is.
What is your question?
My question is, do you want to sit here through this 6-minute bore fest or continue talking? I mean, until somebody else shows up, I don't have another victim.
Oh, we can do whatever you want. I just follow.
No, we can't. That's completely out.
Hey, you can cut it off and we can go to the backstage. I mean, I'm just saying, I can give you a quickie real quick and then, anyway.
All I'm asking for is a friendly reach around. Oh. Right, did Bigfoot and I come through here?
Yeah.
I missed him. How did I miss Bigfoot tonight?
I know, but he's
Hey,
there.
Connor. Sorry I missed you, bud. Damn. I've been
Or
trying
Lion
to.
says, play it.
Play it.
Okay, we'll play it. Fine. Okay. So this is Sabertooth Nomad, and he does these prehistory videos. They're absolutely beautiful. I have an infinite amount of respect for this man's work. I just found him like late yesterday afternoon, and I finally got around to checking him out today. He's fantastic. So get this shit in your head.
Humans have been eating seafood for hundreds of thousands of years. But when exactly was fishing invented? Because it was
Right.
invented
he's
somehow,
definitely
and
got the
lakes and
accent.
rivers
It's
as
good.
reliable food source might seem obvious to us now. But I'm sure you would think otherwise if you were one of the early humans and had no other tools but your hands. Believe it or not, Homo sapiens, humans, were not really the first fishermen though. Homo erectus was the first human species to engage in the crudest form of fishing. Dating back to 700,000 years ago, they caught freshwater fish without the use of tools. This barehanded method of fishing was unproductive and was likely practiced only a few times per year, probably in the dry season when mammals were underweight, malnourished, and fish were left stranded in shallow waters. But still, this primitive method of fishing did provide early humans with a decent source of fat and protein during the frequent droughts which occurred in their home region of Africa.
Okay, keep in mind, folks, this is obviously his second language. And a weirdness that I've noticed, it says he's from the UK. That is definitely not a UK accent unless you're speaking Ukrainian. I don't know exactly what that accent is, but it's in there.
500,000 years ago, the invention of spears had led to a new type of fishing. Spearfishing is not to be confused with modern harpooning though. The tool was an ordinary long stick with a sharp end. Poking fish with sticks was probably not the best way to feed an entire tribe of 50 people, but it did open a more consistent way of utilizing shallow lakes and rivers for not just drinking water, but this time also
Welcome
food.
to the show, New York Outcast.
The problem with
brother.
prehistory and looking this far back is lack of evidence for details. The intricacies of their fishing methods might forever be unknown. It's also hard to say why, for the next 300,000 years, fishing has played such a small role in early humans' way of life. 400,000 years ago was also when anatomically modern humans began dominating Africa, the only continent with a human
400,000 years ago, anatomically modern humans were dominating Africa. That's true. But they weren't modern humans in the sense of our actual genetic ancestors. They were. Man, stop sending me emails in the middle of a show. That thing just totally freaking froze everything on my screen. Oh God, you just evil dude. I swear to God, everything you touch turns to sour milk. It's good. I'm glad I like cheese. So there was this different group of anatomically modern humans referred to as Archaea Humans, who basically took over Africa, made it into the Levant, got into Southern Europe, and quit. We don't know why. We know that they have slightly different morphology that's so slight as to not be noticeable, except for the fact that it is square eye sockets, a protuberance on the back of the head, a slightly different variation in neck vertebrae, and a slight apis shape to the muscle connections where muscles hook up on the bones, whereas ours is teardrop shaped. So, one of the issues with that is studying these people is a misnomer. It does not teach us anything about our actual history because none of these people survived. They lived for thousands, hundreds of thousands of years. They had entire cultures and stuff that they built, but they did not pass any of that to our era. We know nothing of it. So, there is supposedly, or at least last time I checked into it, there is less genetic entanglement between Cro-Magnon and anatomically modern humans than there is between Neanderthal and Denisovans and modern anatomical humans. These two are more distant relatively, or coexisted with us in time. The archaic modern humans began going extinct around the same time the gracile forms started dominating in South Africa or Middle Africa, somewhere probably in the Rift Valley region, if I had to guess. And, you know, it goes from there. The difference between the two mentally, we have no idea. The archaic form used fire, we used fire. The archaic form makes various types of artistry. We make various types of artistry. There's virtually no difference between the two, except we lived and they didn't. I suspect we were more aggressive, just in general, just more dominant. But he's not wrong in the dating. He's just lumping archaics and modern humans together into a single genome that doesn't really pan out when it comes to the statistics of genetics. That's all I'm saying.
Human population at the time, with their big brains, dexterous hands, and complex social structures, humans were on a path to change fishing drastically. Big changes did not start to occur until around 70,000 years ago. This was when Earth's climate had begun reaching the peak period of the Ice Age, and Africa was going through an increasingly cooler weather in the north, and an ever-worsening drought in the south. The combination of these two changes has resulted in a steep decline of Africa's vegetation. The situation was dire, and humans were pressured to innovate at a much faster rate than ever before. It was during these moments that humans invented sea travel, warm clothing, bows, and more sophisticated methods of fishing. The earliest evidence for harpoon fishing was dated back to 70,000 years ago, which is around the time humans began crafting smaller and more specialized tools. The harpoon was a simple long spear with a specialized bone tip, barbed so that larger and faster fish can no longer escape once pierced. This simple advancement, as well as most likely some type of bait, has allowed humans to hunt huge freshwater African catfish, which were commonly 1.5 meters in length and weighed 60 kilograms. That is enough to feed 70 people for an entire 2 days. They also fished for
Big
Nile
catfishes.
perch, which grew.
All right, I got something to tell you about big catfishes. All right, so have you ever been noodling?
Been what?
Noodling.
Noodling. No.
All right, so it's more of a Midwest / Southern thing than a mountain or hillbilly thing. See,
Yeah.
when you have catfish in certain environments underwater, they will either hijack holes or will build their own holes to go hide in while they're doing whatever it is catfish do during the day.
Yeah.
And yeah, no, New York Outcast gets it. So what these people do is they go crawl around in about waist deep water and stick their hands in random holes until they find a decent fish.
Oh, and it like on their
Yep.
arm?
Let it bite them, drag it out, put it in the
Yes.
bag.
Okay, I've seen that.
All right. So my first introduction to noodling came when I was about
It's
16
called
or 17.
noodling?
Noodling, yes, ma'am.
Okay.
And I live in a sandy clay environment. There are not holes, natural holes in the ground around here that water runs into. It just doesn't happen. It melts into slop and you don't have a hole anymore. So these people were from like Oklahoma or Indiana or something. They were out here. Yeah, we're going to go noodling. And so I watched them running around in that river for 2.5 hours, never find nothing with a whisker on it. Like, I was absolutely flummoxed by the whole process. I didn't know what the hell they were doing until one of them found a drowned ice chest, and there was a catfish in the damn thing. Go figure. Like the top was gone off of it. It was upside down and stuck in the mud about 2/3 of the way in. And he got his hand in there, got a hold of whatever the hell was in it, drug it out. And it was about a 3 or 4 pound catfish. He had like 2 fingers stuck in his mouth. I don't know how he got that thing. He could have swam around in that cooler like a freaking aquarium, and it wouldn't have been an issue. Thank you, ma'am. That's my assistant. White Scotch. She just creeped right in here next to y'all. Y'all didn't even know it. So yeah, These people drug that one tiny little catfish out. And keep in mind, while this was going on, some other folks were over here fishing like normal and caught 8 or 10 catfish during that same time period. So I was like, I don't get it.
Right.
I don't get it at all. I had to go watch it on TV to understand why people would do that. I was like,
I didn't know that's what they called it. Yeah. But I've
everybody
seen it.
else has rocks. We don't have rocks. There's no rocks here. We have clay and sand, and that's it. Rocks. Very few rocks. Small, not cave rocks. Nothing like that. We have like big caves and sinkholes, but we don't have like stones.
Right.
So yeah, no holes. Hey, Archaea Humans Revolt, welcome to the show, brother. Did I miss anybody while I was babbling?
No. Just ask him.
Okay, just him. All right, brother. Links up there if you want to pop up. We don't really have a specific topic. I'm presenting a channel that I found, and then I'm going to show y'all a new trick that I figured out while we talk to whoever happens to pop up. So any of you folks would have emailed me want a link to try to get in and do a test, please, by all means, go ahead. Now's the time. Hey, John, how you doing, brother? Good to see you. Y'all go check him out. He has put on quite a bit of weight in the past few months.
Who?
John Eagle, ATL auditor, is also fishes. Yeah, fishes. Exactly what we're talking about. This is about Stone Age fishermen. And the name of the channel is Sabertooth Nomad. He's not terribly productive, but he is currently producing content, and there's no chance of getting in touch with him. He's just not interested. I mean, go look at his about section on his channel. You'll figure out that he's not interested. I'm pretty sure he's lying about where he's at. I'm pretty sure he's lying about what he's doing. And the only true thing on his channel is Sabertooth Nomad. He's just not interested. Right?
Even larger, measuring 2 meters long, they weighed up to 150 kilograms, which is enough to feed an entire tribe for close to 5 days. Around 50,000 years ago, humans invented canoes. A canoe of this type would look like a northern...
I debate that point. We would not have any way of knowing when canoes were invented, or boats in general. Or I'm of the opinion that we've probably been on water since monkeys found out stick floats. It's like, stick float. Get more stick. We get more stick, float. More stick. and then you had sea nomads, and I think our history might have been duplicated at that point.
Yeah.
Because 2 parallel runs of history, one sea gypsies, the other land gypsies, or nomads, being a better term. But this would be an entire historical comparison that we just don't have anywhere except for in myth and legend. That's part of the reason why our myths and legends align all over the globe, even with cultures that never met white folk. We find them. By the way, they have a flood myth and a creation myth, and it involves God's kids coming down and having conversations with us and stuff. And it's very, very understandable and relatable because it all started from the same source.
Right.
You know, these Stone Age nomads that wandered the earth and went, stick floats.
ordinary large log with a human-sized hole burned into it. They were primarily used for sea travel, but were probably also used for deep lake harpoon fishing. It has also been claimed that early Australians 40,000 years ago have been using stone fish traps. They were a complex network of stones arranged to form ponds and channels that catch fish as they travel downstream. These fish traps are often called the oldest man-made structures in the world, and some of them, although displaced, still stand to this day. 35,000 years ago, the combination of sea travel as well as harpooning has led to a new type of fishing that proves ancient humans' maritime skills to be...
Yeah, you can set it to hide your sub number, but your clicks never really lie. With the views this man's getting, I'm figuring he's got around 17,000, 14,000, something like that. Because he threw down 2K on his very first video, and I've seen that before, but not on a video like this. Typically, it's got lots of hot chicks bouncing in it when that happens. In this case, it was some Stone Age guys fishing. So maybe I should get into the right bailiwick, start interviewing fishermen. That might be the way to go. What you reckon?
Maybe.
Maybe. I tried. He canceled. He said he wanted to go fishing. He thought I was going to be bad. I wasn't bad. I was like, shit. Do it from the fisher. Do it from there. You're going to be live streaming anyway, right? We'll just do the interview from there. He was like, I want to go fishing. I was like, okay, fine. Have a nice evening. Thought about it. I wish somebody had asked me to go fishing. I'd have went fishing. These are all
Incredibly
really short, by the
advanced.
way.
They engage in deep sea fishing, an incredibly difficult but extremely rewarding pursuit.
Right.
It is clear to archaeologists that humans of those times were experts at catching fish that are even challenging today. Tuna, for example.
Now, admittedly, it's 2,000 views in like 4 months, I think. Don't even tell me when it was posted here, but I think it's like 4 months old. I think he posted it like three and a half months ago, and that's 2,000 views in 3 months. Pretty good for a documentary.
Yeah, only one of my videos got like 2,500, and that was a month ago.
I don't know what that was. Everything just blinked off and blinked back on for a second. Welcome to the Sasquatch Shield stream, where everything goes wrong, so yours doesn't have to. That's great. Let's keep it playing.
Is one of the hardest fighting fish in the world. It can be as large as 4 meters long and can weigh up to 900 kilograms. It has also been found that amongst tuna, sharks and rays were also a regular catch for these ancient fishermen. Even the smaller species of tuna are extremely fast and fierce, so how they managed to catch them without hooks or nets is a huge mystery to us today. They clearly used some form of bait. Smaller fish or tethered logs could work, but evidence for such techniques dating back to 35,000 years ago might never be discovered. With the invention of hooks 30,000 years ago, we are now getting to more conventional ways of fishing. Angling. Some of the first hooks were found in Australia. They were made of shellfish, bones, or bird beaks. This could very well be the earliest form of angling: a stone, a fiber rope, and a big bone hook. With some bait and a boat, the mystery of how they caught the bluefin tuna is now starting to fade, since angling is known to be a very effective way to catch all types of fish. In a completely different part of the world, in South Korea, stone sinkers were discovered. Dating back to 29,000 years ago, they are more than likely a direct evidence for the existence and use of nets for fishing. Ancient fishermen almost 29,000 years ago would have used stone sinkers to hold nets deep underwater, forming fish traps, one of the most effective types of fishing even today. This type of fishing has allowed some of the ancient humans to catch very nutritious fish like tuna en masse. But a widespread use of nets has not been proven until at least 10,000 years ago. So far it's been made clear that fishing over the past hundreds of thousands of years has gone through numerous changes. The invention of new Stone Age tools has been fueling this rapid advancement of utilizing bodies of water for food. From grasping small fish in shallow lakes to pulling nets full of giants such as tuna, sharks, and rays, humans have gone from nomadic, starving tribes of 50 people to the advancement of utilizing.
All right, so I got a question. What's that accent? What are we thinking? Right? Because I'm thinking Eastern European, probably Slavic for sure. I mean, it could be Germanic, but it sounds more Slavic. He's not really chewing into his W's. No idea. Swedish? Hey, that's Latvian. I buy Latvian. That makes sense. Swedish isn't far off, except there's not enough of the change of voices. You know what I'm saying? How they say everything as if it's a question in English. They raise their voice at the ends of their sentences, and they also speed up their speech towards the end of their statements for whatever reason. They'll start talking really slow, and then they'll get to rolling real fast. And I can keep up with like the first half of it, and I'm like, I don't know. Sound like Morse code to me, man. Smearty, smearty, smearty. Cut like knives through the rocky fjords. Right? I did all of that wrong. You're a historian.
Passing bodies of water
studying the
for
history of
food
that
of
booty?
500. And while fishing didn't directly lead to this monumental change in human behavior from nomads to settlers, it certainly played a huge role. Today, fish not only constitutes 20% of an average person's food consumption, but also fishing is enjoyed as a fun activity and a sport recognized all around the world.
Sport. I want to get this dude to narrate my life. Great. I mean, it would be so much more exciting. I mean, get a little danger music in the background. Just let it roll. I don't see the problem. All right. So that was the first one. The second one, and I can't remember the name of the first one. Damn it. Wait a second. Oh, it's the wrong one. This is one he just released. Let me tell you, brother. He dropped 7K on this one. If I'm not mistaken, what's the name of it? This is something I don't like about all of this. Having these tiny windows, I can't really see all the details. Like all of the view counts and everything are off the screen because of the way I have to do it for OBS. So I can't tell you when it's put out, when it was made, none of that. Not from here. Maybe from here. I can from here. Nope, it's just going to restart absolutely everything. That's how that works. No, not so. Yeah, no, right there. Bam. Boom. I love that freaking avatar. Look at that thing. It is just, it's savage. It's absolutely savage. Him and his wife in 3 videos with a combined, I think, right at 10,000 views. And you can say you paid for them if you want to. I don't believe it because they're pretty freaking good, dude.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, you got to admit that's. Oh wow! I accidentally did the first one. Second one. Apparently, I've watched this before and just have no memory of it.
Typical.
Yeah, no,
Stone Age is the period in human history that
we're gonna let this sit for a minute, but there's a title to it if I can make it stop. The Origin and Evolution of Axes, the first tool, which is yet another point where we disagree. Because I think we can all agree that the first tool was probably a stick. You know, right before they found out stick floats.
Mm-hmm.
Found out stick hurts when you hit it. Ow! Threw it away. Splash. Stick floats. Get more sticks. Then we went to war and water at the same time. Probably not unrelated. You know, let's be honest. I don't think it's a coincidence that we happen to be the only ones that survived. I think it's because we were the most aggressive and most just outright audacious. Because that's one thing Neanderthals don't seem to have done is take chances. Mm-hmm. They did not take risks. The Stone culture, the Stone Age culture, or that's not the way you say it. The Stone Age tool tradition of Neanderthals was very, very conservative. They didn't change their styles of building for millennia. From Homo habilis to Neanderthal, the essential stone core was the basis of all stone tool traditions, although there were different traditions from that central core. So you'd have Solutrean traditions and various other Daltons and whatnot traditions, but from the stone core of the flint core rock that they used to make all of these things, it all derives from the original Homo habilis utilizing flint knives and axes. And the flint hand axe is one of those things that is like, it's like a B-52, but they did it with an antler. I mean, the technology, the many, 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 many tiny, tiny steps that go into the creation of an actual hand axe could take 50, 60, 70 hours from a core. And yet we know that a very skilled maker could make 3 or 4 hand axes from a single core and do so over the course of a day or 2. So we're doing something wrong. There's something we're doing. We're not skilled enough to match their skill. Now, these people had to do it to survive, but they could still do it, which is something we haven't figured out. They take a core. Most cores are a little bigger than a football, yay big around, like yay long, kind of look like a tooth. And then you break off your blades off the outside through flaking. And once it gets to a certain size, you can make a hand axe out of it using the right processes. But it's something like 2,700 steps, something like that, from core to hand axe. And you get other stuff off of it in the process. It's sort of like an old Swiss Army knife made of rock. Pretty much everything you need. You just gotta know how to get it.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Cheese. I'd forgotten about Wildling Darlings. I need to go talk to her. She was having some kind of some personal issues I won't get into. Some adulting that she had to go do. Need to get back with her. She's had a few weeks. Right, and the trees grew longer and straighter back then. That is another very true point. Plus, I believe pollarding may have been one of the very first forms of gardening humans discovered. That some trees grow long, straight pieces if you cut them a certain way, and other trees grow really gnarled, strong pieces if you cut them a certain way. This wouldn't involve actually gardening. It would just involve having cut down a tree and noticed that one grew arrows.
I'll help you.
Hey, looky there. It grows spears when you cut them off at the waist. So let's cut them all off at the waist. We'll have plenty of spears. And then they found out stick floats. Anyway, so we're going to get into the hand axe here. Once we get all of this shook out, this last video shook out. The link's still pinned. Anybody can hop in, ask any questions you want. Then I'm going to show y'all my new tricks. I learned a new trick over the weekend. I did this thing.
Oh, never mind. I'm about to do a little bit more.
Really? That's good to know.
Marks the start of tool production. This period started 2.6 million years ago with the invention of the axe, the first and perhaps the most important Stone Age tool ever invented. Today, though, owning an axe is kind of unusual, but for most of the human prehistory, it was the tool that everyone owned and used for everything. It was the smartphone of Stone Age era. 2 million years, however, is a long time, and humans back then did not really look like us, but actually looked more like this. Homo habilis is one of the earliest species of the genus Homo. They were basically the ancient ancestors of us humans, and they were the first to invent the hand axe, the first iteration of what we call axes today. Hand axes were used for a multitude of tasks. One such task was obviously wood cutting. Not huge trees though, soft and thin trees or...
Something else to keep in mind. The hand axes of Homo habilis, Homo erectus, Neanderthal, Homo heidelbergensis, Denisovans, and even Florensis hand axes all stem from the same tool tradition. They all utilize the core method of hand axes. And I mean, that just implies that it's that old. It's so old that the only people who bothered to improve it were us. We lived, they didn't. I think we ate them. I think we ate them all. I think they were probably tasty, delicious long pork.
branches could be chopped, but this would take at least 10 minutes, and overall, this process of cutting wood was very rough on the hands. Axes were also used for cutting meat, skinning animals, breaking bones to reach nutritious bone marrow, combat, and most importantly, they were used to make and invent new tools. Hand axes were made by first finding a sandstone, flint, or some type of volcanic stone and striking it with a tougher, usually rounder stone like quartzite. This process is called knapping. The impact of these blows knocked off big flakes of stone, producing sharp edges. From here, I think it's easy to imagine how an ancient knapper could shape a simple stone into all sorts of sharp tools, including axes. The earliest evidence for the existence of anatomically modern humans was dated to 400,000 years ago. They lived a nomadic hunter-gatherer lifestyle, meaning they hunted, they gathered, and they had no permanent settlements. They roamed. 100,000 years ago, humans were becoming experts at crafting smaller and more specialized stone tools. This at some point has led to many inventions, including a hafted axe, a direct improvement to the hand axe. These axes date back to 50,000 years ago and were widely used in Sahul, a prehistoric continent which encompassed the present land of Australia, New Papua, and a few other islands. Hafted axes changed woodcutting drastically.
Hey, Carrie, what's the name of all right, Mexican long hair. I'll tell you, I quite enjoyed that interview. As aggressive as he was, I think I held my own enough to make it worthwhile for both of us. If anybody wants to go check that out, MLH, drop that link if you still got it up. It's funny, it's good stuff. Mustachio come at me pretty hard. I think I did okay. I think I did all right. Totally. Totally. I'm a YouTuber. I forgot. And I stayed at a Holiday Inn Express last night. So there's that. The cheesiest of bears. I love it.
Handle reduced self-inflicted damage from blows to almost zero, which made it possible to use more strength when swinging. Also, the added length of swing size added extra speed on impact. This made the process of cutting small trees and branches.
It's just that the hardwoods in tropical areas are generally nut varieties, and I can't remember, like mahoganies and teaks and stuff like that, and they grow really, really slow. Even though it's hot and it's warm and it's moist, compared to the fast-growing softwoods around them, they grow really, really slow. So when you find hardwoods in nature, they are either absolutely gargantuan because they've been there for so long, or they're not so massive as their softwood counterparts in the same area. Hashtag just saying that.
Is twice faster and resulted in an overall more efficient way of cutting wood for the making of fire, tools, and temporary settlements. This huge upgrade of woodcutting technology must have played some kind of role in the rapid increase of tool ingenuity around this period. Most tools require some type of woodwork, and it was at this point in prehistory, around 45,000 years ago, that ancient humans invented bows, nets, canoes, as well as the boomerang. The making of the
anybody who gets bored later on, y'all go check out that link right there. Mustachio brought it pretty hard. He did. Yeah, he asked me some of the tough questions. I'd even mention hair cheese. He said, "Don't get your."
What's that truth be told?
Feeling like a villain, I bet you. That man, let's see what time it is. Oh no, he's probably fixing to go eat a thing. I had to guess. Yeah, y'all go check out Mustachio's interview with Caucasian Sasquatch. I could try to explain it, but there's no explaining that madness. Although my technical issues did rub off on him a bit. It took 2 tries to get it started. I told you it was totally my fault, man. I'm here. That's what happens when you put Caucasian Sasquatch online. It just it's my fault.
The axe required a hand axe. It was then used to chop and shape a fairly thick chunk of wood. One end of this log was shaped thin by carving, and the other thick like so. Then a hole was made, first by carving with a hand axe, and then once it was harder to reach, coal was used to burn through to the other side. At the end, the hand axe was jammed into the hole, making a fully functional hafted axe. 40,000 years ago, grounded axes were invented. This advancement came with an improved method of shaping stones into blades. Stones were no longer hit to knock off flakes, but were grinded. This axe doesn't necessarily look sharper though, so what made it so much more effective? It's simple. It was made from a tougher stone that did not flake on impact. This means that the blade lasted much longer and the tool could have been swung with full strength and no hesitation of tool damage. When making a ground edge axe, ancient humans took great care in choosing the right stone that did not flake or crack on impact. The stone would then be grinded against any other stone to shape a blade. This method takes time, but is fairly simple. 12,000 years ago, humans discovered agriculture. This technological advancement changed their lifestyle drastically. Humans no longer relied on hunting and gathering for food, but rather switched to growing it. This led to a shift where humans began building large, now permanent settlements that required enormous amounts
No, I
of
love it. I do.
resources
It's
to
good stuff.
maintain. Many technologies came to be exactly during this period, but axes did not see a significant improvement until at least 6,000 years ago. Copper was the first metal used for crafting by ancient humans. It was likely found many thousands of years ago, but
You
was
ain't
never
wrong.
successfully used until metallurgy was discovered. Metallurgy is the science of metals, how they can be heated up, shaped, and then used in a solid form. Ancient humans
Yay.
must have realized that copper can be shaped to a much finer
Shaped.
edge than stone and began using it for tools such as axes. Copper axes were used for many things, but excelled specifically at the cutting of small trees, branches, or this time even huge oaks.
Fantastic. Now
Copper
stick
was
really
not perfect though. As a soft metal, it needed many repairs. It was also scarce and could only be obtained from a few locations.
Fantastic.
But luckily, trade in the ancient world 6,000 years ago was booming, and
Awesome.
traces of copper trade can
they have
today
a
be found
prehistoric
all
trunk?
around the world. This newfound fascination of metals by ancient humans had led to a few more improvements, but most notably, with the invention of bronze 4,000 years ago, axes became sharper, tougher, and had a much bigger blade.
MLH Cheese Bear doesn't exactly like having her channel advertised. She sometimes requests blocks for people that post her links.
Yeah, she does.
Just saying. Fair warning, man.
Take it
Just
off.
putting that out there for you.
Please take it down.
I mean, I don't know if she'll get upset about it being
Oh,
there.
it's there. Please take it down.
Right now, she's already requested. All
He
right,
was on me like white on rice that night. I'll never forget it. I was like, holy shit, boy.
yeah, I just, it ain't nothing for nobody. That's much love, brother.
Blade.
Good luck.
It should now be
Good
clear
luck.
that over the past 3 million years, axes went through numerous changes. They were first used to keep our hunter-gatherer ancestors sheltered,
Thank you.
warm, and well-fed, but later they have also served a crucial role in the evolution of human societies
is.
from small
I know what it
tribes to
I know why he's doing that. I know
Why?
what that is. There's a term for it. It's called, I think it's dragging speech. It's what you do when you're trying to extend the length of something that you're doing just a little bit longer. And so you kind of lean into each word as you're saying it. But because he's like ATL said, Latvian or something, it's on the tail end of words. And so instead of it being axes, it's axes.
Access.
Right? It took me a minute to put it together in my head. That's almost definitely some kind of Eastern European something or other.
Yes.
sprawling cities.
Almost certainly Slavic.
And most
You
importantly,
should be able to
axes
talk over
assisted
it.
our
It's me
ancient
that's gonna be drowned
ancestors
out.
tens and hundreds of thousands of years ago when
What?
building the foundation for the complex society we live in today.
Exactly. Now, the way I have my sound set up, my
Yeah.
guests talk over me if they want to, which means they should also be able to talk over any media that I got playing too.
Okay.
So if you speak,
talk
it'll
over
cut,
you all the
cut
time.
out the video, me, and everything else for you to be heard clearly. Theoretically, I haven't actually heard it work yet. So
In
that's why
other
I'm
words,
talking
fake
over the
accent.
crowd. And I kind of got the hiccups.
Today. I hope you have enjoyed this video. If you did,
All right, we're not going to give him any more of those. In fact,
Thanks, Cheese Bear, for dropping
Oh.
my link.
I need.
I appreciate you.
I have so much crap over here on this thing. And I need more. I need to put like 3 or 4 more things over here so that it works right. That makes sense. I can do stuff
Sure.
like this. I just got to get it arranged properly. Like that's not sitting right. It's a little better. Let's see. Fidget that over to there. Yeah, no, it wasn't a great history lesson, but then again, he only did it in 2 12-minute, 2 6-minute segments. So
That's impressive.
yeah, no, I'm very happy with the quality of the work he put into those 6-minute segments. It's phenomenal. The imagery, the transitions, the slide bys, the rate, everything was flawless. It's not his fault he has a heavy accent. Oh, come on, Carrie. Would you rather me doing Rocket League? I'll put up Rocket League. That'll be fine. We can do that. I just did some. Oh, I don't want that. I just did some stuff last night. I want to show it off. All right, so the surprise. I started a Fallout 4 game with a character whose name is Mary Sue. And the plan here is to build a weapon-free, like no one gets a firearm but me.
But you? What the fuck is that shit?
I'm the God King. I don't know what to tell you. I'm Mary Sue. I'm the SJW Queen. But we're going to get rid of all the white men that are in the game, which means Captain Dance is gone. He's got to go. Gunners, half the gunners, 2/3 of the gunners, they're gone. They got to go. Then we're going to try to force all of the different types of people that are in Fallout to live in the same community. I'm going to have one super settlement. And then when it completely overloads, I'll develop the next super settlement and continue on building enormous overpopulated city states. It's going to be great. It's going to take about 3 months, but I've got the general skeleton put together. I created the character. I chose the build. I've got all the points and everything allocated. I just want you to see what she looks like. Hey, show me state news now. Yeah. Rubber baby buggy bumpers. Blah. Dude, brother, I love you to death, Kermit. You are the man. You're the absolute man. I really want to get you in for an interview. I can't tell you much.
Show me state.
Kermit D. Yeah. Show me state. Yeah. He started his channel about a week after I did, maybe a week before, and actually started putting content up. And he was having this yo-yo thing happen. Hey, Irish Rover. He was having this yo-yo thing happen with his subscribers. He'd pick up 150 subscribers in a day. They'd all vanish. All of them. Not just the ones that didn't click likes and the ones that didn't look at videos. Just all of them. He'd be back down at 51 very next morning at 3 a.m. Bam. It's like, wow, what world. Nukes are bad, okay? So, yeah, no, you see what it did to this place. Screwed this whole place up. But, oh, wow, I forgot. I ended up trapped over here. I'm not going to finish it. I'm leaving. So, he does like a review thing with auditors. He does like bad cop reviews and sort of like CT3 does, or kind of an audit kind of thing without so much of a voiceover. But he has excellent taste in videos. When he picks one, it's because there's a very good reason for it. What you doing tonight, ATL? You had one hell of a stream this morning. That was tons of fun, dude. I enjoyed it. I know you didn't enjoy it very much.
I liked it a lot.
But,
it was well done.
Very well done. I'm very proud of you on that. Even when that dude started jerking your chain real hard, you didn't get you. I thought he was going to get you. And he started telling you, well, let me explain the process. ATL's like, I don't need to know no fucking process, bitch. Just tell me what you're doing. What's happening? And dude just stared at him, was like, I don't know what to say now.
Oh, I know. I loved it when he was sitting there saying, answer my question. And he's like, well, what is your question? Answer my question. What is your question? Answer my question. Well, bitch, if you wouldn't have talked over me, you know my fucking question.
Right? Fucking idiots. I swear. The that limit on intelligence that they put on that little test they give them before they hire them,
Yeah.
it's causing problems
Yeah.
because all you get is order follower.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think we were creating a home military. I thought we had constabulatories. That's a big difference. These are police. They are policy enforcers. I think we just lost. Oh no, she's back. Well, you glitched right out. That was cool looking as hell.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh.
For just a second there, you were super froze. I gotta go back to Sanctuary so I can show you my coolness that I did.
ATL
I
backstage.
fixed some stuff. I fixed some stuff. Hold up.
ATL backstage.
Oh, cool. Welcome to the show, brethren.
Hey guys.
How you doing?
Oh, I wanted to tell you about our little sheriff's department there.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Now the AI guy told me to go up to the 3rd floor and report the criminal activity.
Hold on one second. I just found something that I meant to show before you showed up. This
Yeah,
actually,
go ahead.
it's the edit of that thing I did.
You know about cars?
Oh, I got it behind me.
Yes. Intelligence.
Oh, it's okay. There's dynamite in this bag too. I am a paleontologist. I'm a paleontologist. Paleontologists study really old stuff.
Like crackers.
Because bad movies are funny.
I thought
Yeah, buddy.
all right, go ahead, brother.
So the AI in the sheriff's department tells me I need to go up to the 3rd floor and report the crime of the sheriff. So what I do? I go up to the 3rd floor to report the crime of the sheriff. And this son of a bitch said, "Oh, we don't do that here, and I need to leave." And you see the way that sheriff came up to me?
Oh boy, he wanted a piece.
Oh yeah. See, he started out saying, "Oh, you better say my name right," but he made a mistake.
Oh,
he
no,
said
fuck that.
he said I misspelt his name. So he tried to play a game with me. So I just kept, well, I never just misspelled your name. I never misspelled your name. But anyway, so this son of a bitch comes up 2 inches from me and tries to have sex with me on camera. I'm like, what the hell is this guy doing?
Hold on, man. I'm not going to be able to follow this.
You didn't see this?
No, I saw it, dude, yeah. He was certainly
comes up
trying
to
to
me,
get
he's gonna put his tongue in my throat.
It's funny. And the way that you say it is funny.
I thought this man was going to put his tongue in my throat. Trying to do something vicious to me, you know? And it just, then he tells me to leave. And I make sure you're asking me to leave. Of course, I went through the motions. And he said, well, I'll arrest you if you don't leave. So I said, all right, under duress, I'll leave. You know? But aren't these some dirty fucks?
Man, they are dirty fucks.
completely.
They tell me to go do something. I go do it. And then I get threatened with arrest. What the fuck?
That's the way that works. You know what gets me about that whole situation?
What?
Is the way they have run you back and forth from department to department outside of their own policing environment. They're sending you to the GBI. They're sending you to the DA's office. They're sending you to anywhere except for where you can actually file the paperwork you want to file.
Truth be told, says he want to French kiss you. I'm just saying.
I'm telling you, he was trying to give him some monkeypox. That's what he was.
I mean, he just. I mean, it was freaky. I mean, I felt vulnerable. I felt like he wanted to touch me inappropriately.
He did. He wanted to
Did you
touch
want
you.
him to touch you?
So
He wanted to touch me. He wanted to touch me in my private areas.
I want to
off
touch
your
you.
wrist.
Yeah, he wanted to do dirty things to me the way he walked up to me.
That's true.
And he was like, "Say my name right. Say my name right." I'm like,
That's-
"What is this guy, a dominatrix freak? He's like a dominatrix."
It's crazy talk.
You don't like
That's what dominatrixes do.
But
Say
AJ,
my name
listen.
right. Say master. Say master.
one
Call me
second.
master.
Hold up.
ATL? Say my name.
Yeah.
Oh, hold up. Stop. Everybody stop. We have a special guest. Unfortunately, mustachioed, please give me a peek. Just show me your little scruffy little beard, and I'll let you in. All right, yeah, that's good enough. That'll do. That'll work. Yeah, that'll work. You're the only one.
Yeah, just wanted to say this show is even worse in person than it is on recordings there,
Yeah.
That's great.
Sasquatch.
It's better now. Thank you.
It's
Glad you
much
showed it.
better now with my presence here, but
Yeah.
just thought I'd come by and say this is definitely the worst show on YouTube, and nobody should be watching it. Hide your kids, hide your
Hide your wife.
mates, hide everything, because Sasquatch is he's pretty overbearing, and he hates everybody, and don't be fooled by his ruse, as they say.
Yeah. It's a ruse. Don't be fooled. Welcome to the show. I'm glad you came by. Do you have any breaking information about the Sasquatch? You've had your nose to the grindstone pretty good, huh?
Well, ever since I did the interview, I'm kind of done with you, Sasquatch. But I just thought, I had absolutely nothing to do. I was completely bored, and decided to, grace you with my presence, as they say. So I just, I'm scraping the bottom of the barrel here, Sasquatch. So, just thought I'd make an appearance on your show. First time I've ever delved outside of my show, which is the greatest show on Earth. They stole that. Who was it? Barnum and Bailey stole that from my show and translated it into their show. But this is definitely the worst. We're sitting here. We're watching. Other than your guest here, we're sitting here watching Fallout 4, a game that came out in 1960, and it's pretty dated there, Sasquatch. Might want to get a newer game to show people.
Oh, totally. I haven't bought a game in 3 years.
Get with the time, Sasquatch. Get with the time, sir.
There's a group of guys fixing to do a new London mod for Fallout 4. I'm excited. That sounds cool. They have a pip deck instead of a Pip Boy. It's like a iPad.
Yeah, anything's got to be better than watching this. I tell you that.
Oh, come on! You don't like my treehouse?
I don't like anything about your channel. I don't even know why I'm here.
At least I got it complete in this trophy. Jeez, I wouldn't want to leave you half enjoying it.
Yeah. ATL, I see you on the screen there. Don't think that you're not on my radar, sir. I was doing a recognizance on your stream earlier, and these guys were saying it was great, but I'm not a huge fan. So you just you keep doing what you're doing, and you'll quickly end up being investigated by the greatest detective of all time.
Mysterio Sasquatch.
No, mustachioed. There's only one. There's a bunch of fakes. We have Mysterio Sasquatch. I don't even know who that is. Holy crap! You just made yourself look 100 times better there, Sasquatch.
Right. Vast improvement.
Yeah, vast improvement.
Sasquatch here. Listen to me, Mustachio. You keep messing around with Sasquatch, and eventually you'll have to face the real beast of the East.
Oh,
Don't
dear
ask me
Lord.
where that shit comes from. It just funnels straight out of my soul. I get really aggressive as that guy.
Yeah. Well, you just keep that Sasquatch about 500 feet away from me at all times.
Not without an actual restraining order. I'm just going to watch it happen, brother.
I gotta go. I've got better things to do than sit here and squabble with the Sasquatch. But I just thought I'd stop by and say that you guys should not be watching this. You should be watching my show.
Oh, we have technical issues.
Yeah, see how you are, Sasquatch. Drunk with power, as they say. But, you keep on laughing over there, AJOT, and you'll be on my radar too, you heathen. Anyways, I'm out.
Much love, brother. Thank you for coming by. I'm sorry, ATL. You go ahead. You know how that stuff happens.
Man, you look so cool with them shades on. You're muted, by the way.
Yeah, you're totally muted. We can't hear a word you say.
Yeah, you're muted. come a little
How many people have you electrocuted, AJ?
Oh, just one.
Just one so far?
Yep. And we're gonna have a repeat Sunday
Mm-hmm.
with a little bit of pepper spray.
Yeah, we're gonna change the name to Tased and Amused.
I'll be right there. Yeah, where are my sunbeds?
Yeah, you really need to chill through chat for a little while before you hop up on panel. Cheese Bear has spoken.
What was I saying?
Oh, that was you were talking about.
The electric chair is still around in Texas, right?
Yeah.
Old Sparky, probably.
Yeah, old Sparky. That's what. That's why we got AJ in Texas over here. She's gonna be the electrocutioner over in Texas.
Oh, that sounds divine.
Mm-hmm.
I got me quite a bit of cops that need to go in that chair.
Somebody's getting tased, and AJ will be amused. There's no doubt there.
Oh yes.
You know, I had an ex that really took a lot of joy out of seeing people electrocuted. And
tased or actually like killed by electricity, because these are two totally different things.
Yes, two totally.
Well,
One, you're a little kinky. The other, you're sicko.
No, not killed by like you remember Sergeant Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band? That movie?
Yes.
There was a thing where what's the hell's the name of that singer? He pulled a circuit board up and he got himself electrocuted and he jumped around.
I haven't seen that movie in a long time.
Who was the dark rock star in that?
You got me, man.
Oh, Mr. Oh, I hate that. Because he's like a heavy metal guy, but he has like a wimpy name, like Tiny.
Sorry.
I'm trying to think of his name. What the hell is his name? I'm going to find out. You guys keep on talking. I'm going to find out this guy's name. Because it's really irking the hell out of me.
Whether we talking or not, it's another story.
Who knows, man? He's talking about the guy from Sergeant Pepper's Lonely Heart Band's movie. Pardon?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, really?
Myself.
Now it's nothing. I see how you're gonna be.
I said, where is truth be told? He's always just coming in chats. Don't want to show his face no more. Are you scared?
The movie. What was the name of that movie, ATL? The actual name of the movie Sergeant Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band. It was
that was it.
You sure? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. All right. So they shipped your to upstairs to what was that? The criminal division. The criminal division just refused to take your complaint at all.
Oh yeah, you know what? These people are animals. These people are straight out animals. They refuse to do their job, and it's an epidemic. Because they give the public the impression, that the police are there to protect and serve and everything else, but they're really not. They're a political organization,
exactly.
That's there to enforce the policy of their corporations, which is the parties that are in power. And whatever company that pays into them. It's a freaky thing. Don't get me wrong. Every so often they get the spotlight, like a cameo where they catch the bad guy and they put it all over the news to make them heroes.
Oh, thank you for bringing that up. That's one thing I want to point out that I've had a problem with for a while. Whenever you're talking about exactly the issue. These cops miss 90 some odd % of the criminals wandering around, but when they get that 10%, boy, they milk that shit for everything it's worth. You'll hear about it for 6 months on the news.
Yeah.
Stop playing with my emotions, truth be told.
Right. Yeah. Calling cops an animal is a disgrace to animals because most animals do their jobs.
Frank Zappa.
Was that Frank Zappa? Wow, I did not know that.
I'm trying to think of there's another one. Little Roy, Little John, Little Toy. Well, my mind's going to a bad place there. I can't think of it. Can't think of it.
Wow.
Yeah, but these cops.
Come back.
Yeah, these cops they're out of hand. They're out of hand. I mean, when you see a police officer breaking a law, you can't report it to anyone. Not only can you not report it, if you do, you'll get threatened with arrest, like I just did today. I asked the sheriff if I could report a crime by a sheriff. They told me where to go. I went to go try to do it, and then they threatened me with arrest to get the hell out of there. It was all right there on tape, step by step, the whole damn thing.
And they didn't even give you an excuse.
Are you playing the game while you're doing the show?
That first guy, yeah. What? Hey, look. I don't got no book in my ears today.
You're good.
Oh, no,
You're good. I'm like, wait a minute. Is he playing like right now?
Yeah. It's live.
Keep talking, ATL.
What? Are you married already?
No, I'm not married.
I thought you were married.
No. Nobody can handle this stuff.
Oh, man can put you in your place. Come on. You telling me a man can't team that thing?
Look, a man can put me in my place in the right setting.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's what I'm talking about. Is there anything else but the right setting?
Other than the bedroom, he ain't doing shit.
No, I'm going to use my garage because we're going to need a little bit of swinging room.
That's cool too. I can't wait till I build my red room. Shit.
Yeah, I have a hard time believing a man can't take it down.
Oh, I've been beat down by plenty of men, ATL.
Oh, that's not the way I'm talking about it.
Oh, well, I mean, that's the only way they're going to do it.
Well, you put it out there, huh? Hey, I honestly thought you were married to Toe for Life.
Oh,
shut up, really?
Take 2 steps back, regroup, and reload, and maybe.
No, I'm serious.
No, honey,
Don't be serious.
We're besties. We're besties. That's about it. He's the love of my life as a best friend, for real. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be here today. So
yeah, I thought you guys were married.
No.
Well, sounds like you guys are.
I bet he's like. I bet you he's blushing right now.
Yeah, and he blushes. It's serious.
They're just gonna let it go, huh?
No, I'm not married. By the way.
I didn't know.
Truth be told, obviously, is trying to ask me to marry him, but he's just fucking around. So he can't handle me either. 5 years, and he had to go to another state. I mean, shit.
Texas is a tough state to handle.
Oh no, he's Texas born and bred. He's miserable over there.
I was gonna either move to either Georgia or Texas. Those are the 2 places I was contemplating.
Man, I'm gonna have to get the fuck up out of Texas because this weed illegal shit is just for the ball. I mean,
yeah. I wanted to move down to San Antonio.
That's where I'm at. San Antonio.
Yeah, because I was stationed down there, and I loved the river walk in that area. Yeah, I loved it down there. It was beautiful.
That fresh smell of urine.
It wasn't bad when I went. It wasn't bad when I went, but that was back in that was in the 90s.
It was like New Orleans for me, man.
I've never been there, so.
Dude, I hit New Orleans 2 years before Katrina. And, man, let me tell you.
Untamable, yes.
Dude, that shit smelled like human excrement. Number one. Number 2.
I did Mardi Gras 2 years in a row.
Yeah, and vomit. And the stuff you use to clean vomit.
That was a bad experience. The last time I went, I woke up. I don't know what the hell I did. I woke up one morning. I just had I was face down in the gutter with my underwear on.
Oh.
Just my underwear on.
Yep.
I had no idea how I got there.
Mud.
It was a freak. I woke up face down in the gutter.
What the hell did you do?
And I'm not the type of person to do those kind of things. That's what blows my mind.
Which makes it even more interesting.
Yeah, it was freaky. I remember I was talking to someone.
Oh, you're going for a low blow. Low blow.
No, I wasn't doing anything.
No, not you. Truth be told. Sasquatch, she's asking you to marry him because y'all will get along.
Well, I'll be honest. You're not quite furry enough for me, and you're not nearly fat enough. I'm gonna have to get you some more biscuits or something there, cousin. I'm not adverse to the concept though. I mean, you do dishes, right?
Oh, he does it all. He's a good little bitch. I wouldn't know.
That always hurts when a girl calls you a bitch. You know, it always hurts more. I don't know.
Sometimes
I'm
I'm
not
a
calling
little bit.
him a bitch. Don't get my words twisted. Because then he'll be mad at me for like a week and not talk to me. And I'm not having that.
So are you guys going to plan to get married, you and Toe for life?
No.
Toe for life?
No.
How many? Okay. All right. Hold up. Okay, go ahead. You're good. I'm the confused one. It's okay. I'm baffled.
Well, what?
I'm confused.
I'm
Don't pay
confused
attention
too.
to me or you'll be confused too. That's how that works. They're like a bag of cement. Can't remember how to get up there.
That's Fallout.
Yeah, Fallout 4. Or as Mandatory Carry puts it, takeout.
We're going to get married. You know that, Toe?
Toe here? You've seen Toe for life in here. Right, no, but he's there.
No, he's here.
Yeah, he's there. Here.
I'm right here.
He's laughing his ass off.
I got something for you to hear. Can you hear me?
Yes, he can hear you.
All right. I just want you to know this right here. Function. You fucktard. Function.
You know about cars? Yes. Intelligence. Oh, it's okay. There's dynamite in this bag too. I am a paleontologist. I'm a paleontologist. Paleontologists study really old stuff.
Like crackers.
Because bad movies are funny.
I love it.
Cheese Bear, put your name with a broken heart next to it.
Yeah. You shouldn't be leading her on like that.
You can have them, honey. We just besties as long as you don't mind me being around. I ain't going nowhere.
I'm not commenting on that one.
Whatever. I'm not talking threesome. Get your mind off the cutter.
Oh no, I don't care about sharing. That's fine.
Gotta go put my little man to bed. Good night, everyone.
All right, brother. I appreciate you coming by.
Wow.
That was pretty cool.
That caught me off guard.
I love this character. I geared it to be almost indestructible. Right? You can't do this the first time you play through because first time you play through, you don't know enough about the game to really get the stuff done right.
Man, my kids will whoop your ass.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. I'm not 12. And I do have a few adulty things I actually have to do with my life. So. I'll lose the key.
Mommy, do you think it's time?
Time for what? No, it's not dark outside yet. If they glow in the dark, they're rockets, man.
Can we do one for now?
No, it's not dark.
Apparently, it's been too long since I played this game to remember basic things like where the freaking key is. I figured for sure I'd kill the guy that had the key. I think it's actually sitting on a desk somewhere. It's overlock it. That's cool. Can't remember. Might help if I had a light. I haven't done that yet. All right, so who's the next victim? I mean, guest.
I don't know. Chippy
I mean-
Toad's supposed to get his ass up here, but he's
We'll see. He does things sometimes.
sometimes. Sometimes he says he's doing things and he ain't doing.
Hey, that's true too. Sometimes we do say. Alright, so I searched all these guys, and I just don't have it.
Where's the
there's-
pretty lights? False
Oh, these are-
advertisement, Cheesebear says.
Oh no, these are the pretty lights. I'm sorry. This guy.
Commission pending. What?
Oh no, he's way downstairs. Permission pending. What do you need permission for?
We want pretty lights. Give us some pretty lights.
I love that. Well, the game is basically pretty lights. It's non-copyrighted pretty lights. I like them out. Who's the other guy? No, he's right here.
The thing is cool.
He didn't have a key either. I'm pretty sure he's the guy that fell off back up there. I hacked that computer. Wait, no, I hadn't done it yet. Let's see if I remember. Where's type ideas? Words. No. Fault. Fault. Zero likeness. So it's not water, it's not where, it's not times FAULT. Boom. That's how that works. In case you're wondering. And don't ask me why, but ever since I started playing this game, I can stare at that weird page of text, and eventually one of those words jumps out to me as being slightly different than the rest, or differently the same. If that makes any sense. So I don't know. Even the really, really, really complicated ones where there's hundreds of words to pick for, I can usually pick it in the first 6 tries or so. And there's like 60, 70 different words up there. You got to pick the one. Matters so
The one and only.
Right.
Rather to be pissed off than pissed on, I always say.
I mean, I guess it depends on what kind of freak you are, but I agree totally.
I am not a pissed on kind of girl.
You're more of a
take that
pissed off
shit to the
kind of girl?
toilet.
What you're saying?
I mean-
9095 wants their computer back. Yeah, that's right. If I can figure it out, it probably do want it back. If anybody happens to have come across any smaller channels with excellent work, email me the link. I love that shit. It's great. That's nuts. Besides, I only have a limited number of subscriptions and a limited number of hours during the day.
Show me state. We're going Topher Life and I are going up to Ohio in mid-July. We can always stop off in Arkansas. Just saying.
Right. Well, there he is. Oh no, not him. Here, I think that's all of them. Just don't get it. Somewhere back in here, I missed a key. And this is why I hate this game. Because sometimes when you shoot people, they explode. And then you got to find some little gobbet of meat somewhere around on the floor to get the stuff you're after. It's easier to do it on your way in, but on the way in, I was getting set upon by several guys at a time, and I'm not AJ, so I couldn't handle it. Boom, boom, boom. Waka waka. Not even. She didn't even respond to that. That's amazing. Tell you another thing I can do. I got this neat trick. Let me see if I can figure it out. Where you at? Where you at? There it is. Put that right in the background. Be like, oh.
Oh,
Is that like really loud?
a little bit, but not too bad.
Like really yell. That's weird. I can barely hear it over here. Strange. I might have to tinker with that later. That's what this is all about, to determine, because eventually I'm going to get rid of myself on the screen, record a bunch of game footage of going and doing
I'll
neat,
fucking do it.
and then I'm going to talk at you motherfuckers all goddamn day. It's going to
Without seeing your face. Yay!
exactly. This furry bastard. You won't even be sitting over there going, I'm sorry, Axiom. What are you playing?
I love you, Mommy.
Love you too, dude.
We're going out
All right.
to test this drone out.
You're going to go test the drone out?
See
Or
if
y'all
it
have
works.
fun?
Y'all got a drone too? Awesome. MLH just
Work Lion sent to Tow for Life.
Yeah.
fantastic.
That thing is massive.
Sharing the love.
That's part of my plan.
He's going to go crash it, and then he's going to come, AJ, I need your help.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Probably.
That's part of my plan with the Sasquatch mobile. If I can get all that put together, I'm gonna put more cameras on that damn thing than a Google car. I've already got 5. I've got 5 little lipstick cameras. I just got to have a unit to control all of it.
I got one.
This is gonna be the best.
I have one. I just haven't. I don't have anything to put all this stuff in.
Yeah.
It's a combination of backup cameras, like side view cameras, fisheye cameras. I've got a few. Hey, Carrie, are you still here? Where the hell is the key in this place? And why did I miss it on my way in? Or is it, or did I get a glitch run? Oh no, they opened it. Why did they open it? Because I killed the last guy. He had the key. God damn you. You suck.
Man, I don't know who you are, but your timing's impeccable.
I can't hear you at all, can I?
Commonwealth Minute Man.
Because I'm muted.
Not you. Not you.
Oh.
Oh, this guy.
What guy?
He's not talking anymore.
God damn it.
We're gonna
Glad to
say-
help.
Well, if that's true, we could use some more goodwill. As you can see, we're in a bit of
Are
a
you trying
mess.
to be a gaming station? Gaming channel?
That ain't it.
No, I just need some pretty lights to put in the background that I can record so that I can do a different flavor of voiceover. I've been working on my voiceover ability for almost 9 months now, and I've only recently realized why I'm having the troubles I'm having. It's because I'm an idiot. My name is Moron from the planet Moron. Good stuff, right?
Yeah.
Hey Heather, that was a nice stream you did earlier. I really enjoyed it. But I've got a secret for everybody who's worried about NC Tyrant Hunter coming and getting him.
You hear what I said?
All you have to do is walk away. Just walk away. He'll go about 10 feet, turn around, go back to his truck, and follow you. I love NC Tyrant Hunter. I really do. But escaping him wouldn't be that big of an issue, I don't think. Trying to get him right. Because he said if you're not sub to him, he's going to come and get you. And I'm like, what if I walk across the street? Then what?
Maybe.
You get in your truck and follow me over there? I'll just walk right back across the street. You'll never catch me. But I'm an asshole. Don't listen to me.
I'm an asshole.
Have I done that as an intro song yet?
You look stunned.
No.
I haven't, have I? I did
I saw AFA did it on karaoke the other night. It was funny. I'm an asshole.
Oh, dude, I can nail that shit on a karaoke night. I guarantee you. I will fuck that thing slam up. You might have a brand new version of it. I used to do that on stage at Rainey's.
Yeah.
Just out of the blue, like in between sets when the band wasn't paying attention, I'd go snatch the mic and start singing on that. That and The World's Biggest Cunt. Have you ever heard that one?
No.
Oh my God. I'm not sure it's going to fly on YouTube.
I don't think so.
It's on YouTube.
Oh.
But I'm not sure it'll fly on a live stream. It's World's Biggest Cunt.
Oh, yeah.
He goes pretty
You know
hard
what I'm saying?
on it.
Please,
I don't care.
go on.
We'll just go on. We're going to do this thing.
A month
We're doing all
ago,
of it.
there were 20 of us.
Shut up.
Yesterday, there were 8.
That'll come in later. The idea is to have that just loud enough that I can talk over it and it's not really an issue. So that's why I'm turning it up, turning it back down, talking over it, not talking over it, letting it play, not letting it play.
You do you, boo-boo.
I'm going to go back and listen to all this and decide what actually worked for YouTube. How'd you like that intro tune tonight?
It took what?
The intro tune tonight. And we danced.
I liked it. I said it in chat.
Yeah, that was Macklemore.
Yeah.
He's got a couple of really good ones.
Yes.
Everybody knows Thrift Shop. I'm not going to go there because everybody
Yes,
knows.
you have to go there.
But I'm not going to go there because everybody knows Thrift
I
Shop.
know.
I'm going to do is Gold. You heard Gold?
Yeah. I have.
Flying on an eagle
Yeah.
with a gold mullet. A golden eagle with a golden mullet on a golden beach with gold bitches with golden girl titties.
Yeah.
What? I love it. That's great. It's Girls' World. Yeah, no, I'm not killing all the ghouls. They're not white men. Hey, Garvey's lucky as hell. He's not a white guy. That chick over there is in dangerous territory. She's a little too light-skinned for the post-apocalypse.
Well, we do have one idea.
Okay, that's great. Yeah, just tell me all the shit you want me to go do. I'll go kill all them fucktards.
There's a crashed
It's
vertibird
good.
up
I hope he dies.
Old school, pre-war. You might have seen it. Well, like one of its past.
But that's about all I've got for the show. Actually, I wanted to show you all that channel I found, and let y'all go check out his last video. I guess he should have another one coming out in about 6 months. He's got some good stuff. I like power armor. I'm not going to use it, but it's pretty. I'm going to take it, keep it, but I'm not going to use it. Hey, Truth, you ever going to come up here, bro? Bro? No, you ain't going to. It's up to you, brother. Everybody got shit they got to do. I did an awful lot of adulting this past week. I've replaced most of the furniture in my house. I've been talking to folks about getting the roof done. A bunch of different stuff.
Now we're talking.
Cleaned out about 2 tons of crap out of my living room. You know, from the accumulation of years of tiny breaking bits of furniture that, well, I'm not going to throw it away because it's not completely broken, but I don't want to sit in it anymore because
You got 1 minute left.
right. I got one.
No.
Oh, there he is. There he is. Got things happening. You want me to wait till you finish chewing? Are we good? What's up, brother?
It don't bother me.
Okay.
He's got a big mouth. It's okay.
It'll work. He's got room for food anyway. Well, if it's going to be that kind of party shit, I'll stick my dick in the mashed potatoes here. There you go. We just lost cheese, but other than that, I think we're okay. You would do it. All right. I'll fix it. I'm sorry. Let me fix it. Where's it?
I'm off the big
There
screen.
we go. All right.
Fix it.
It's fixed. I fixed a bunch of stuff, dude. I went through this whole thing with a fine-tooth comb. I re-identified every single file I used, went in and edited some of the files down. Made everything just neater. Yeah, my sense of humor will almost certainly hurt your feelings. If you've got feelings, I advise you not to come around. I'm just saying.
Hell no. I welcome that shit.
No, I like haters. I dig haters. I like haters because I drink that shit like Haterade. It refreshes me like snowflake tears. I love it. What's going on here?
Yeah, I had to feed my fat ass, my non-fat ass, like you call it. I'm trying to gain weight for you, though, bro. So
You need to get your little fur on too. You might even be a pretty Sasquatch.
Oh, I've got fur. I've got fur in some odd places.
A little bit of gravy. Well, I ain't got no fur on my chest. Grass don't grow on the playground, baby.
Well, I don't know what you're eating, but give me some, because I don't need that shit either.
I know it's blondes, brunettes, and redheads there, brother. That's what I mean. Yeah, I'd reduced off of YouTube. Like right that quick, like gone.
Hell yeah.
What feelings? That's right. Now Carrie gets it.
Oh, I got it.
Not being able to have my feelings hurts how I ended up being a mod in his chat.
They're just words. I wish the cops would shit.
He went off at me one day, and I was like, "That's funny." Like odd. I don't think we were done. Like okay.
I'm an asshole.
Hell yeah. Hey, Squatch, you want to see something cool? You want to see what I just bought?
Hold up. Let me get up here.
Get this off YouTube.
What it is?
Then those raiders know they picked the wrong.
Ooh, son. My wife won't let me have one.
Why not?
She say, I will scrape my face off.
Oh, I've done that already. I've got fucking road rash all over my body. I play dangerous though. I always have. I shouldn't have got this one.
You just tell me when to be ready and we go.
Oh, I know. You've rode with me before on bikes, so yeah.
I sure have rode with you.
So I've got this funny question, and I mean, it may seem silly or just dumb to ask. I'm sitting here talking with a couple of buddies of mine, playing a video game and kind of chit-chatting with the chat. And there are 10 people here who seem to think that that's entertaining. But hey, I get the same thing from channels when I'm like, hey, I want to interview you. And they're like, well, I don't really do anything. I'm like, you have a YouTube channel. I'd like to talk about it. Well, I'm not really that interesting. Trust me. Just let me ask the questions.
Somebody's going to be interested.
Right. I don't care if you're bumping two sticks together. There's some guy in Cambodia who can't wait to see that video.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
He doesn't even know it yet.
Mm-hmm.
Define entertaining. Us entertaining you, not so much.
Yeah, y'all are definitely entertaining. I'm just here.
Hell yeah. Man, we're digging up some more shit here in Louisiana. We found some more corruption, man. We found some corruption.
No way.
From what I can tell, it doesn't take a whole bunch to find corruption. But mainly all you have to do is go to the local police department and start filming, and it just kind of flows out into existence.
Hell yeah.
I mean, look at ATL this morning. He spent what, 2.5 hours walking back and forth between 3 different departments in the same building, and they couldn't get their shit together enough to be like, oh, you have a problem, let's write this down. Instead, they spent 2 hours explaining to him why it was they weren't going to be able to take his complaint, and another 45 minutes telling him they were going to arrest his ass if he didn't leave.
So I haven't seen it yet. Where was he at?
You didn't watch his live?
No, this morning he was in the sheriff's. Like
who was he going to complaint down on? Who? I mean, what was it about?
He's school SRO, a school officer. Right, and there's a few other events that's happened since then. But what started all of this is he just wanted to file a complaint on his SRO at the school, and when he went to do it, the SRO saw him coming, told him that he was going to cause problems, had him trespass, so he couldn't come back to file a complaint.
His kids go to that school, right?
Aha! He's not allowed on the property.
Even with his kids attending?
So exactly. How's he supposed to take his kids and pick them up if he can't come on the property? He can't be trespassed from there. I don't give a shit if he raised to mortal hell, caught the place on fucking fire. It's public.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's exactly where I was hitting, too, because if his kids go to that school, You know, I mean, they can't make his kids walk in, and it depends on the age of his kids too.
He did at the
They would
time.
pick him up.
I'm not sure now. I think he may have moved him out of that school, which I would have done immediately.
Yeah.
Totally
Well,
agree with that.
like that. I mean, it just shows the coward cops. He'd probably be one of the SRO over there, probably run too if somebody walked in with guns.
That cracker, that first guy that he walked in was talking to, spent 30 minutes telling him procedure for some reason. And after 10 minutes, ATL was like, I don't really give a shit about the procedure. I just want to know what you're doing. And it broke the guy completely. He could not continue the conversation without backing up and starting over with the procedure. He just didn't have an answer for ATL. So instead, he threw word salad at him to see what would stick to the wall.
Yeah, well, people repeat whenever they have nothing to say. That's natural. That's a natural human reaction. So,
Oh, it was cop speak.
yeah. Cop-splaining 101, baby. Cop-splaining 101.
That's the buck 101. Oh, that's not my job. That's obviously someone else's job. How is it not your job when it's obviously your job?
Yeah. Well, they're not used to people knowing their shit either. They're used to people like you know, used to bowing down to them and oh yes sir, you know, it don't work like that. We're in charge. We the people are in charge.
There are limits to such things, but at the same time, there is no limit to the initial instigation of such shit. If I come to file a complaint because you're fucking up, you should very well take that damn complaint, even if it's you that's fucking up.
He's not doing it. Oh, there he is. That's the drone that Work Lion sent Topher Light.
Okay. All right. Groovy. I was wondering if it was like the mothership.
Yeah,
I've been waiting for our alien overlords, and I hope to serve them well.
it has 2 cameras on it. It's pretty cool.
The aliens are control of this world anyways. They could wipe us out any time they wanted to.
Oh, sure. I think we're on a prison planet, but I'm going to save that for that discussion for a whole show. I think I could stretch that to about 45 minutes, no problem.
Oh man, make sure I'm there because man, I believe, man, they're out there, man, 100%, dude. Even the government says, "Oh yeah, we know they're there." What, you know? And it's like it's not what y'all communicate with them, but like I've always believed, they need to hide them from us, man. Because
we're talking about aliens.
Yes, yes, aliens. We don't need our hands on their power source. We get a hold of their power source. Everything on Earth goes down. Oil, gas stations.
That is true, but I don't think that's the issue.
I think it is. It's all about money. It doesn't matter if it's this.
What do you think is the issue?
It's about money and power. It's about money and power.
The power. Yes, you're correct on all of this, except I don't think the issue is on Earth. I think humans have been out in the galaxy before, and that we are so fucking aggressive and nasty that they exterminated us and stuck us here. And every so often they swing by and go, wow.
Yeah, look at this shit. Yeah.
They just haven't been around in a minute, and they're going, whatever happened to those human people over there? We should probably put some weed whacker on that shit.
I don't know about all that, but it's definitely plausible.
Yeah. Well, nobody knows the answers, of course, but conspiracy theories and just guesses, but we know what's going on. We know they're there.
Hold on, I'm coming from a point of fact. Let me reiterate. Are we marine mammals?
Yes.
Yeah, I would say yes.
All right. Then everything will line up after that. But why are we marine mammals? Where the hell did we acquire marine capabilities in our evolution on the African savannah?
Good question.
Didn't happen. That's not where that happens. Go to the African savannah. Look at all the animals out there, including the human-ish looking creatures that are running around out there, and you'll find one very significant issue between them and humans. Most of them can swim only briefly. Half of them can't hold their breath. And of the that's fine. And of the primates that are there, none of them can swim. Not one.
True.
Right? Okay, so we have tears. The only time a chimpanzee produces tears is when it has an irritant in its eye. And whenever it becomes sad, it rubs dust in its eyes. We don't know why it does this, but it'll grab like a handful of sand off the ground and rub it across his blinking eyes to generate tears, apparently. Why? Don't know. But we don't have to do that because we cry.
That would cause fucking tears if we rubbed dirt in my eyes. Fuck that.
Well,
No.
I believe it goes along the same lines of like the gnashing of teeth and rending of clothes that humans do, where they ash their forehead and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
It's like that, but chimp. Gorillas do a totally different thing. They drape their heads with grasses, with dry grasses. They just
See, I didn't know none of this. I did not know none of that. I don't watch too much Animal Planet though.
Dude, I haven't watched Animal Planet in years. I picked most of this up out of encyclopedias and stuff like that. See, I grew up in the middle of the swamp with no internet.
Yeah.
But I did have an encyclopedia set from 1976.
Yeah.
I'm a little dated.
Yeah, maybe you should put that back on the shelf and get something new.
No. Actually, it's still at my pop's. We still have it was a World Book, not even a Britannica. They predicted TV. Had to pipe in sunlight to watch it. Seriously, no, I lived out in the middle of freaking nowhere, dude. Like, I know y'all got some lonely places in Texas, but is it rusty and old? Because ours is, and wet. Ours is wet. When you get to the lonely places out here, you typically got your feet wet.
Yeah, not here. Well, Louisiana, it's all wet here. It's all swamps here in Louisiana.
Yeah, you
Texas,
gotta
that's a dry spots.
see the difference between here and there is y'all are almost at sea level. We're 350 feet above sea level and just as juicy.
Yeah, that's why I don't want to be here. I mean, everybody like I think it was 2016. Everybody's houses got flooded here. There was only like a couple of neighborhoods that did not get flooded completely, 100% flooded. So I don't like being here. I'll be back in Texas. You know, when things change here. Yeah, I'll be back in Texas.
All right. So the marine mammal thing came from this. We have tears. We have subcutaneous fat layers, not just one, several. We have expansive fat molecules. We have the ability to actually create a blubber layer. We have the ability to warp our freaking lenses of our eyes so that we can focus underwater accurately. There are exactly 6 mammals on the earth capable of doing that are not literal whales. That's the polar bear, a couple of the diving otter types, and some of the coastal like neutrinos and aquatic rats and stuff. They can warp their lenses. We have muscles in our eyes that let us focus underwater for no reason.
And rats can swim fucking amazing too. They can hold their breath for like 5 minutes, 6 minutes.
I wasn't speaking specifically of rats. I was speaking of neutrinos, a rodent type of South American mammal, along with capybaras. They run around over there too, in Texas.
Well, those capybaras are giant rats, is all they are, really.
Basically. But what I'm getting at is these are marine mammals. All of these that I mentioned are marine mammals. And we all share one feature, or actually a handful of features. The subcutaneous fat layer, the types of fingernails we have, the oil layer that we have over our skin to keep it from becoming wrinkly and stuff. And I don't think that happened here. Wherever we evolved, it was a coastal or island type environment. It was not in the African savannah, and they can all eat me on that one. I just don't buy it. Those people on the African savannah that we find, those Australopithecines or whatnot, are missing some very critical human features. Their feet may look real good, but they're missing the subcutaneous fat layer. They're missing the ability to tan. This is something most land mammals just don't have. They cannot increase their melanin content over time. They burn, and then they go roll in sand and mud.
We're talking about years of evolution too, though. I mean, I think there was maybe only a few species on Earth when it first started, you know, and it just evolved to what it did, you know, inbreeding, you know, different animals with different animals, I guess is the easy way to say that.
That doesn't really hold water, though. I'm talking about the difference between the creature that was walking 1 million years ago versus the creature that was walking 500 200,000 years ago. We're talking less than 500,000 years of evolution.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you got to figure most of the Earth was water back in the day. You know, it's all the volcano eruptions is what gave us a bunch of land. So, I mean, I would imagine most of the Earth, whenever it was more water, you know, I mean, because the percentage, it used to be like 90% water, 10% land. And of course, that has grown. You know, we're still mostly water on Earth. But, you know, I would imagine most of it came from water because the Earth used to be, you know, there's no telling how far back, but Earth used to be nothing but water.
The particular time period that comes into being an issue with this specifically has to do with the 2 million year mark to the 200,000 year mark.
Yeah.
Years ago. Because at 2 million years, something resembling a human stood up and took steps. We have a set of 2 million year old footprints that proves this conclusively. Something was bipedal and it was walking, right? Then 200,000 years ago, some random dude decided to paint some stuff on a cave wall. And the next thing you know, they took over the world.
Yeah. Intelligence kicked in.
Something happened.
Yeah.
But here's my debate. You remember me talking about the archaic humans that did all the things that humans do, except they didn't?
Yeah.
And they didn't survive. What if we as a species are derived not from the archaic humans, because we do not share hardly any genetic similarities with these people. When I say hardly, I mean almost none. We share more with Neanderthal and Denisovans than we do with Cro-Magnon and archaic humans.
Yeah.
These are not humans. I mean, not in the classic sense. They have no direct relation to us whatsoever. They are another species, except they happen to be the same. That's it. That being said, those people have nothing to do with us. Chronologically, historically, genetically, nothing. We evolved from a different group that climbed out of Africa, well, that appeared in Africa around 200,000 years ago with things like clothes and spears and tying knots and tool use to an advanced degree, the ability to paint, mix paints, make 14-stage adhesives and whatnot. Just poof, out of that 400,000 year gap that we don't really know what happened. There were some people who just walked around doing the same thing people have been doing for millions of years, and other people who went, you know, that's nice and everything, but I got an idea. And then we ate them all. I'm pretty sure
technology.
We slow roasted every single one of them as we met them. Hi, how you doing? I'm George and I'm hungry. Bonk.
Yeah.
You want a ham hock or a butt hock? Slow smoked or roasted.
Some barbecue sauce.
Hey, truth be told.
Yeah.
Do you know, or even Sasquatch? So we got the drone, right? We're going to use it, you know, part of the show and stuff like that. Like what the laws are when it comes to those kind of things.
I know a little bit.
I mean, as far as the drones, they don't want you flying near any place that there's airplanes. Like you're close to the base out there, but you'd have to be.
Could I do the police department?
Yeah, look up.
100%. Yeah,
well,
you can.
Hold on. You can.
I just can't go in the restricted area.
Airspace.
Same like if I was filming.
Airspace.
Right.
There's certain airspace you can't fly in.
Don't
like
go
next
directly over
to any place that there's planes or airports or like I said, you're close to Randolph Air Force Base.
Well, right. I couldn't do it around Randolph, but I mean,
you got to figure out what that range is, though. I don't know how far away from an airport you have to be. But
well,
even if you're out in the middle of nowhere, you can't go above 500 feet with it.
Above 500 feet.
Yeah, that's from the ground, not like sea level.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, you're fine everywhere that you live right there. I mean, there's nobody's going to bother you. I
was just thinking, you know, because I know it will. I will. Yeah, flying it around Commerce Police Department like that is
that would be funny. You have the camera hookup on yours, right, where you can see the camera.
Yes.
I want you to do that shit. Send me the link. Let me live stream it while Topher live streams.
Yeah. 4K camera.
It's a 4K cameras too. So
hey, that would be perfect for an audit. Fly it when a cop has somebody pulled over, and fly it next to him. Who are they going to tell to
we
leave?
want to make sure we're not breaking no laws because yes.
Well, he's not going to be able to follow that drone through the air, and once you get up so high, he can't see it anyways. I'd fly it.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying
You got
I
a
want to make
you'll
sure
have a
whoever's
helicopter on
flying
your
the
ass.
drone, you know, ain't going to get arrested. That's what I'm saying.
No, yeah, I would fly it and land on top of the one of the cop cars at the police station over there.
That would be damaging.
Yeah, that would not. But you know, I sure could hover right over it. You know, not touch it, just right over it.
Why can't you touch
say?
Because you're touching it. That's. They could make something like Caucasian was saying.
Yeah.
I mean, that's their property. Damaging property.
If it damages it.
No,
Just
they
like
can say it. It doesn't have to.
Hey, I could sit on the hood of your car if I want to. You know,
they gave you a ticket for flicking the ass out the window.
They
bro.
gave you, you know, they tried to get you for flicking ashes out the window. Come on, dude.
Like,
you know what I'm
this
saying?
motherfucker's like, no, you got to.
But they didn't do shit on that because he knew who I was. He knew that they didn't know who I was, so they pulled me over for, you know, just to see who I was.
Whatever the point being is, I mean, don't tell me they ain't gonna make up some shit just to put me in cuffs. You know what I'm saying? Just to whatever.
Exactly. That's my point. She's on.
I don't want to. Therefore, I don't want
to.
I'm not giving them a reason to put me in cuffs.
You got to judge your fights, man. Use the hill you want to die on.
That would be easy.
Because if he touches me, I'm tasing him. That's it.
They are not going to find
for
out.
my life, so you're getting tased.
They're not going to find out who's flying that drone. I would go land it on their damn car.
Okay.
But what if he's in fear of his life and shoots it, and then you, and then everything else?
Wait, hold on.
Then you're out of $1,000.
How is he not going to know who's flying the drone? I mean,
because it's none of his fucking business.
No, I'm just saying it's going to be obvious. You're going to see one person with a camera phone and then another person with freaking controls on the drone.
If you
it's not like we're going to be hiding in the bushes to film something.
Oh my God! If you fly it from your parking lot, they ain't going to see you with your phone or the remote to that drone. They're not going to see it.
Oh,
They're
I
just
don't know
going
what
to
the
see a
distance
drone.
is. Yeah, no, now I understand. My bad. I got you.
Yeah, they're not going to see you.
Well, it's not magnets. There's any chance.
Tell them I can put longitude, latitude.
There's any chance a bullet might hit you.
How far can it go? Look.
A mile usually. Most of the drones, right, Sasquatch, about a mile.
I don't know. I haven't played with a drone in
How
years.
far is it? Oh, I got to look it up now.
I got to read it.
At least a mile. They go out at least a mile.
Because if that's the case, we're doing that shit in T-minus like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I love this bitch. This is exactly why I have her around.
Yeah.
Like, dude, I have spent so many fucking ideas her way that turned out in a video.
That's I mean, but how far will it go? It says to fly it under 400 feet.
Well, yeah, well, just Google the drone that you have, and it'll give you a range. You could ask Google straight out.
My assistant is doing it for me.
How far will it go?
This is where I'm at. My assistant's got it.
I will fly that bitch right up a cop's ass. Miserable.
That's why you
He says that's why you're not playing with his drone when you come here.
All three of us thrown under the jail.
He wants to get us all three thrown under the jail.
I will fly that bitch right up his ass and have some chopped bacon later on that night, girl. You just
That was funny. That was a good one. Yay!
Hey. I'm sorry. You almost got me there. You almost got me. I almost did that.
You want extra thin or thick?
Thick.
Oh, girl. You gonna play that kind of party? I want it double thick with double meat.
Double down.
Double up, shit.
I'm gonna double up. Yeah, I was like,
2 times. Me love you 2 times.
we love you long time.
2 times.
$5 make you holler, $20 make you scream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honey.
Who's that in the background? Is that Toe? Is that Toe?
Yeah.
Yeah, Toe's running around backstage. Yeah, he's over there somewhere.
Yeah.
Who you think's playing with the drone?
Oh yeah.
Playing with the drone.
All right, let's see if I can get this back up here right.
Makes me want to buy one and go play.
Let's
Bring
see.
it, big boy.
This
Oh, I can't wait to make some videos riding on that bitch. That'll be nice.
Yeah. What another option, something like what I'm doing with what I'm planning on doing with the game stuff is you can use it as a base palette on which to put whatever voiceover you would like. So if you want to have some type of like political conversation, or you want to talk about police or auditing or call out particular auditors or whatever you want to do, you've got some pretty lights that you can use with the drone footage. You just take the sound out. Off it.
It's 984 feet.
Keep it under 500, bro.
It's
Pretty sure that's the limit. Might be 300.
But if you draw a straight line from where she lives to the police department, it's probably not even a quarter mile, right at a quarter mile.
So that's 0.186 of a mile.
You should be able to have plenty of signal. Plenty of signal.
Are you down or what, homie?
Yeah.
Get in, I'll drive. Where the fuck we going?
I'm talking to you.
Oh.
We can stand out back and fly it over there.
I got a YouTube channel. We can totally stream that shit. I was fixing to play World's Biggest Cunt and play out on it, but we can do it.
Yeah. You got it hooked up to your phone, right?
AJ, bring me a farting cup.
Yeah, but I don't know if it'll stream on my phone. I haven't figured out how to do that. I mean, I can
Get to it.
I can
We're waiting on.
What?
Yeah.
I'm working on it. Hold up.
I'm like a French king over here.
Wow.
Bring me a farting panda.
Do I know?
I said, I don't know how I would stream it on my phone.
Lord.
You know what I mean?
Oh, you fly it over the station, they're going to start bringing out the AKs and start shooting.
They wouldn't know. They don't have AKs. No, sir. They have ARs. It's
Oh,
scars.
yeah.
I have an AK.
AR, AK.
And you know why I started my YouTube channel? I've got a couple of reasons. One is my usual theme song, "Our Lives Online" by Cog. That song just speaks to me in a way that I can't explain. Because until you've done this type of online stuff, you don't understand what that song's about. And yet you think you do listening to it at first.
Yeah.
You're like, oh yeah, online's really sucky. But then you start making content, you realize this is a cesspit of evil people who want nothing but to suck your soul out of your fucking eyeballs. And then there's the people who actually are on the platform. That's just YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to YouTube, where you will learn to hate everything. Now, I had an early start on all of it, so kind of.
Well, it sucks that they're messing with guns again, dude. I went and bought 3 guns before they fucking banned the shit. So I bought a 45 carbine just to have. The value of a gun, if you buy it right now and they ban guns, the value of your gun is triple.
I picked up the guns I wanted about 15 years ago. I had a particular. You should have seen the look on my FFL. FFL. Yeah, a firearm dude. Private license holder. I went to him with a list, handed it to him. He looked at me and he's like, that's going to be about $3,000, right? I was like, so what's your point? He's like, you want all of these? I was like, yes, please. And if you find me a heavy 22, I will take that as well. And he's like, heavy. Hello. Did you know her cat is 14 years old?
No, 17.
Oh, my bad. 17 years old.
17.
Hi. How are you? Oh, wow. You sound like you're on.
Sorry. Hi, friends. Hi. Sorry,
Hi.
technical difficulties, but now it's all good.
That's
So
because you're on
happy
the
to be
Sasquatch.
here. Thanks for having me in.
Yes, ma'am.
Hi,
Welcome.
friends.
Who is that?
Hi.
That's Princess OPD.
Oh, what's up, Princess?
Oh, guess. Hey, friends. I lost my account for 5 hours last night. I
Wow.
was shut
Where'd you
down.
put it?
Yeah, it was a little scary. I used too naughty of a picture. I'm sorry. I just totally interrupted the conversation. But it's because
that's you, girl.
My
it wouldn't be
speaker was
OPD
off
if
and
you
I
didn't
got
interrupt.
sidetracked. What?
I said it wouldn't be OPD if you didn't interrupt.
She's got it.
That's
totally
true. That is true. I'm working on it. It's not going well, is it?
We wouldn't have it any other way.
I'm gonna mute myself. I think that's what I have to do right now.
If that makes you feel better, that's fine. But we're like literally at the end of the show. We're not really. Actually, I don't have anywhere to go. She's supposed to be flying a drone somewhere. We're waiting to see if that's going to happen.
No, well, we can do that next week. I mean, and then if I get it figured out, you can always go back.
Okay.
It's pretty easy to fly, right? Because I've never messed with one.
I got it. It's easy to fly. We're trying to figure out how to stream the view. You know what I mean? Because it'll be on his phone, so we're trying to figure out how to stream that to y'all.
All right. So you're gonna have to come into StreamYards first. Start the StreamYards up, and then leave StreamYards open. Go to your multi-screen layout where you can pick which screen you want to go to, and share the stream from share the drone screen from that.
I need to hook it up to my computer, like the app that's on his phone that he did. I should put it on my computer.
That would probably be easier.
Yeah.
Have actual control over it. Because phones are all different.
I mean, you can get on if you want and then go back live or whatever. We'll figure it out.
Yeah. All right. I'll
It's early.
I will wait on the song. Whenever. I guess when y'all get it figured out, let me know and we'll swing over to that particular view. I mean, it should pop up over here in the basement, right?
Oh, when it's 9 o'clock, they're doing shift change there in Converse too.
Yeah, you can get them all in one go. They'll all mag dump. They'll swear it was a UFO and that they defend the world.
Hey, Sasquatch, I had 2 comments to make, unless there's no time, but whenever it's a good time for you.
Good.
Okay. Now it's good?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. American Justice of Texas, I loved your tampon shortage video. That made my day like that.
Thank you.
And then did y'all also know that I'm the official matchmaker now for 3 very important people?
That's going to be an interesting night.
What?
3 people? That's going to be an interesting night. Do they know?
Yeah, 2 know. But I'm terrible in relationships, and so I need some Cupideers. Like, I'm going to be OPD Place Cupid, and I need people that are good at relationships to help me find these people.
Well, there's nobody on this panel, my dear. You're on the wrong panel.
You're in the wrong room,
I was, I was really thinking of you, Mr. Sasquatch, because I think you and Mrs. Sasquatch I think you guys are cute from what I know.
We've been together
but
for
everybody else is,
odd years.
What?
Hey, Rachel, how long have we been together? For 22 years. 21.
That's what I'm talking about.
21 years.
Yeah. And you give a good advice.
You do realize I have children that's not with my wife, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead. Continue.
So, American Justice of Texas, I don't know how your love life is going. If you're you feel in a position to give advice, but I really need some help because
I'll give advice. I can do that. I just can't follow my own advice.
So stay tuned. You guys, it's going off to a really bad start. I've only got one interested person.
Oh, I'm interested. I just don't know how good I'll be.
Well, I've only got one suitor. I'm the matchmaker for Vegan Patriot, the Michigander, who is friends with Porter Farmer. Yeah, and Tommy Lou, but Tommy Lou doesn't know that. So I'm trying to get the word to Tommy Lou that I'm going to be matchmaker for him.
Oh, that's
but I've only got one.
Does his wife know?
Axiom has been with his wife for 32 years.
Oh.
Who's been with who?
Axiom, Revolt, and Chat. He's been with his wife for 32
Oh.
years.
Congratulations, brother.
Okay.
That should be the new silver.
That gives me hope, man. That gives me hope.
Yeah. So anybody that can help out, That would be great. And then people that are interested, that might be these people's true love, please contact me. I've been giving out my email everywhere. Only one person.
So
has
those are none
contacted
of my
me.
true love, but I mean, I'm all down for a dating show.
Are you looking for love? Or are you?
I'm looking for love, man. I gotta.
You're looking for love. Okay. Well, we would love to have you as a fourth client. Can we make that happen? I want to have like panels and like a single mingle, you know.
Looking for love in all the wrong spaces.
OPD, I totally will rock that with you. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Okay. I
Let's
like
do
that.
it.
James Freeman is on board. James Freeman, he really wants to do this.
James
I think
Freeman?
it's because, yeah, I think it's because he knows Vegan Patriot did a porno.
Does he know this?
This is going to be difficult. I still don't know how to address that Vegan Patriot's done a porno. And it's some people need to know about it, but she's sensitive about it. She was kind of violated.
Pornos,
So
they're just not out
it's a whole
there.
thing. So help me get the word
waiting
out
for my
for people
copy.
that are good in relationships. I need help there. And then people that are looking for love. It's Princess OPD 801 at gmail.com. Or just I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
Oh, I'm excited now.
So let's talk about it if we have time. What are you looking for? What
A man. I mean, a real man.
Okay. What qualities do you like? Like,
she likes hairy men.
Hairy?
Mm-mm.
We'll have to talk about it sometime.
Yeah, you put me on the spot for, just saying.
Yeah. I realize that. Yeah. But some people are like really into like how people's minds work. They're more like, oh, you got a cool mind.
Oh God, no.
Anything.
Okay,
they have to have feelings and emotions. I'm not saying they have to be, yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm excited to have you as a client. Okay, exciting. I'm really excited. Stay tuned.
I can't wait. I'm excited.
Yeah, I want to see James Freeman do this.
Yeah, no. I can't wait till he finds out.
Until what?
Until he finds out.
James Freeman.
Until who finds out? Tommy or James Freeman? James Freeman totally knows. Tommy
he totally knows.
James Freeman, yeah, we talked about it. Yeah, we've had panels about it on Bows, Clash with Bows. And it hasn't gone well. They're so vile and not sensitive. And
Welcome
this
to YouTube.
girl has had trauma related to a porno, and they're just not sensitive about it. It's not going well. I'm in trouble. So yeah, I need help. Okay, thanks, friends.
Thank you.
Thanks, Sasquatcheers.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. I love this panel. This is my favorite. This is fun.
OPD, I'll put my email in private chat. Just saying.
Okie dokie. Meow. Meow.
Word.
Yeah, James Freeman. He's a special character himself for sure.
He is. He certainly is.
Yeah, I need
I mean,
help.
I talk to James Freeman like every other day, pretty much.
Yeah.
So
Sorry. I really can't control what you do when I'm not around.
yeah.
That's a true narcissist quote there, buddy.
Yeah, James Freeman. He's a good guy, though. He really is a good guy.
I missed. Flew all the way across the freaking map to go touch that thing and missed it.
I'm gonna hop off. Thank you for having me. I'm tired there. Thank you. Everybody hit like. Thanks. Love you. Bye.
Oh my God, it's Hairy Nuts. I love Hairy Nuts. Welcome to the show.
Well, fun.
What's up, Hairy Nuts?
Hairy Nuts.
Man with the master plan right there, buddy. What you gonna do when I show up on your your doorstep? What's gonna happen then? You gonna cook me some of them wonderful ribs I be seeing?
Oh man, he's always cooking something good. Always.
Man, that shit look good as hell too. Ew.
Even if it's spam in a pan, he makes it look good. I mean,
Right. Fucking excellent. I did my first cooking video the other day. It was on Wife Squatch's birthday. It's how to keep a wife squatch happy. Take meat, put it on the grill. Take more meat, put more meat on the grill. There you go. Happy wife squatch.
that's the best way to do it.
Yep.
Constant food.
Yeah, that's why we got to get you fed up so that you're big enough.
Hell yeah. I'm gaining weight eating all this damn food here in Louisiana, though.
Yeah, dude. I spent 2 weeks in New Orleans back in the day, and let me tell you something about New Orleans. Them crackers, will put grease on anything.
Yeah.
They'll put peppers and onions on a cake. They don't get no shit.
They will spice up rotten food here, like rotten meat.
Oh, yeah.
They will put seasoning in it and make it good again.
Oh yeah.
Some of these people here scare me, though.
Yeah, they should. Those Creoles are some real special types of people.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a different world than Texas. I can promise you that shit.
Oh.
I don't see a drone yet. I see a car running and the stuff in the field.
Yeah.
Man,
That's
shut
an old
your
school game.
mouth. I'm working on it.
My mouth is the only thing I have that works functionally.
I'm sorry. Why don't you swallow and then talk?
Swallow.
That's what she said.
Like the bird. Swallow.
What's that, honey? I said, not so hard. I'm sorry. I'm a rude, crude, socially unacceptable person.
But I like you.
Oh, there's that. Well, shit. I feel all right now.
Hell yeah. Let the truth be told.
Damn Skippy.
You're not playing that game. What is it
Yeah.
on demo mode or what? Oh, you are?
Yeah. Like currently. Like as we're speaking.
Was that Forza? Or
No, this is Rocket League.
Oh
Basically,
yeah, I can play the. Oh, that's one I could play with you.
Oh yeah. I will totally suck at it with you.
I okay, yeah, because I'm not that great. I'm just saying.
I'm out of practice. I used to be decent at it. I mean, like. As a clue, I never spent a single dime on the game itself. Everything I have gotten completely legitimately just practicing, just playing the game. And I rarely do anything competitive. I'm just not that type of guy. I'm rated an expert though. That tells you how much I'm just fucked off on it.
Yeah, I remember seeing that game.
Right. Oh, exactly. Harry, bring your ass up here. Let's cover that. Because that shit's bullshit. That's absolute bullshit. That is total bullshit. Check that shit out.
What happened? I can't read the chat.
He got picked up by TSA when he was going through. As far as I could tell, for being a bald white guy. I mean, I can't shit. I can't think of a reason.
That's crazy.
Yeah, no. They picked up Harry like he's a danger, like he's a threat. Like what the hell?
The first few words out of his mouth, everybody will think that he's a good guy.
Right. They just talk to him for 10 seconds, it'll be good. Instead, no, they had to go and try to make something of it.
Man, I'm gonna go buy that game. It looks cool.
It's fun. It can be annoying as all get out there.
The last game I played was Clash of Clans on my phone. I played for like 7 years, and I can't say I didn't spend money on that one because I did.
I can't do it. I just cannot bring myself to spend money on microtransactions. I can't do it. My wife loves that shit. I can't do it. I cannot bring myself to do it. It's just such a waste. Such a waste.
I wish I would have thought of that 7 years ago. I spent over $2,000 on Clash of Clans, buying gems and all kinds of stuff.
None of that.
Yeah. $2,000 in 7 years, though. I guess it's not bad. I don't know. I guess it's costs about as much as you buying new games for a console or buying a console.
Well, I mean, if you're going to play the game for like 14 months, okay, I didn't get there soon enough. That's okay. Hey, no, I'm sorry, Harry. I didn't see you back there. My bad. What's up, brother? Come tell them all about it.
Hey, what?
Oh, fuck. I muted
Hey,
you. I'm
what's
sorry.
up, bro? What's up, brother? What's up, man?
Hi, gang.
Yeah.
Hey, so here's what happened. Because I'm a big bald white guy, I got stopped by TSA. The employee was a complete asshole. He got right in my face. It's a long story, but I'll give you the quick version. He said, in the scanner, is there anything in your pockets? And my mother-in-law and father-in-law are 85 years old. I'm trying to watch them go through the damn security. And he goes, Dad Joe, do you have anything in your pockets? And I go, dude, you're going to scan me, right? And, oh, fuck, he was so mad. And so when I got out of the scanner, he gets right in my face and he goes, it's passengers like you who fucking ruined my day. And I said, brother, your day was ruined way before me. And that pissed him off.
That's what it sounds like.
That pissed him off so bad. And so me, I'm pretty calm, right? So I stick my arms out. I stick my arms out to the side so they can scan me. And I go, you know, this just isn't the job for you. You're not a people person. And he was livid, right? And so after that, blah blah blah. So it becomes such an issue that the supervisor, who's like watching all of the security in Norfolk Airport in Virginia, hits the panic button and shuts down security.
Oh, wow.
And I'm standing there. I got my arms out, right? And two TSA people come round him up and like escort him off. And I'm standing there with my arms out, and I go, am I done here? Right. Right. And so there's a guy standing there, and I go, hey man, are you the supervisor? I'd like to talk to somebody. This employee had a horrible attitude. He goes, well, I'm the manager. And I said, oh, great. Right. And so I told him the whole story, and I said, can I get your card? And he goes, no, we're pretty much done here. And I go, oh, now I get it. It starts with you, trickles down to her, and trickles down to him. And so
it always comes from the higher ups.
Yeah, you damn right it does. So and I told him, I said, he goes, well, he said you called him boy. And I go, what? And he goes, yeah.
What you said was, boy, this ain't the job for you. Like, as an exclamation, not as in a statement of
yeah. So the conclusion I came to was dude was black, right? And way in the wrong. So his out was to accuse me of being a racist.
Of course. That's the automatic backup.
And I said that's nonsense. I said I said if I wanted to insult you, I don't think I've ever used boy in my life. I got way better ones than that.
Right? You want to be insulted, stick around. I'll give it to you.
So I promised him, I said, I'm going to follow up, because even the manager wouldn't give up his card or whatever. So I said, I'm going to follow up on this. So I did. I went online and I filed a complaint with TSA, and that went nowhere. So I filed a second complaint with TSA, got a hold of Jared Huffman, who's my House of Representative or Senator or some shit over here in California, right? And so their office followed up and got a hold of the guy. And so what came out of that was he told the same story. He goes, yeah, the employee said, he called him boy and made a racist remark or whatever. And so really I got nowhere. I asked them if they would review the video and audio, because it's obviously there in the airport, and they didn't, and I didn't FOIA request it, but I feel good that I followed up, you know what I mean, and didn't just let them get away with that bullshit.
Some
Yeah,
crappy.
you know you could record the TSA and their duties, right?
Up to a limit. You can try.
Well, to go through, so I was going through security, right? So I had that dude obviously knew I didn't have shit on me, right? I mean, all my stuff is going through the scanner at this point.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah. But whatever.
Let me tell you how this goes. Whenever they resorted to calling you racist, they had already lost the argument and was trying to use an ad hominem attack. And that shit works. And it sucks that it works because it's retardation incarnate.
Yeah.
Racist.
And who knows? I would have to assume now that goes on way more than we have any idea about, right? And they get away with it all the time. They just
all the time.
You know what I mean? Because when the guy's going, you're a fucking horrible pastor and this and that. If I would have went, fuck you or anything, man, all them guys would have tackled me to the ground and maced me and all kinds of shit. But I didn't fall for it. I didn't raise my voice. I didn't cuss. I did nothing.
I killed him with kindness.
I'm telling you, I think I really think it did. And it was really something. But I feel good that I followed up on it and blah blah blah.
Good job, dude. Yeah.
I gotta make some dinner, man. I'm starving to death.
Man, what you cooking tonight?
I think I'm gonna do pork chops.
Show me. I want to see it.
I don't have it's I just got home from work.
Okay.
So I don't have shit out yet.
Yeah. What time is it there?
7:35.
7:35. Yeah.
Yeah, I went to work at 6. Shit. Hold on, let me check the old fridge here. See what we got. See what the rocks got cooking. Oh my God. Hey, so I got these tamales.
You can call me Raymond.
These tamales from. Matter of fact, I'll do a video of it. Tamales from Costco. Now, everybody, hold on before you go. Costco don't make good tamales. Whatever. When you're at work, out in the middle of nowhere, here's what I do. I get a little piece of foil, put a little bit of water in with them, and then put them on the barbecue for about 10 minutes. And oh my God, they're killer. They're just smoking hot. Throw a little hot sauce on them, and I'm telling you, when you're out in the middle of nowhere, that is delicious.
Food's food when you're hungry.
Yeah, right.
My go-to turn when I get into a position where I don't have any handy food to put down my gullet, I always keep a handful of packets of instant grits. You just take them like a Big Goodies powder and drink a glass of water. You'll be full in a minute, and you ain't even got to taste it.
That should swell up. Yeah.
Yep.
That is so funny. I think I got a hold of you, Caucasian Sasquatch, when I was in Florida. I sent him a message and I go, "Hey, what are grits?"
Yeah, that was me. Like it's a really tiny hominy.
Yeah, outstanding. Hey, I won't take up no more of you guys' time. Thanks for having me, brother.
Oh, dude, this is all at this point. We're in a test stream. Stick around or go cooking or pop up your phone and start cooking or whatever you want to fucking do, dude.
We chilling like villains.
What game are you playing? Are you playing that?
Yeah, I'm currently playing it. This is Rocket League. It's basically remote control cars playing soccer.
Oh my God, how fun. All right, man. Hey, I'm gonna get going because I'm starving to death. We'll talk to you guys later.
All right, bro.
All right, man, bro. It's good seeing you.
All right, bye-bye.
Robbery. Oh, he stole it. Cheatham. The name of that motherfucker is Cheatham. I was like,
damn.
Straight run that ball. He just tapped it right before it went in. Ball
AJ dropped off. Uh-oh, she might be streaming next.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see whether or not it's going to pop up as a drone or I get a notification or something.
I think that would be funny as hell to watch, dude.
I agree.
What's up, Michelle's Mobile Media? I see you in there.
Hey, Michelle, welcome to the show. It's good to see you. There's a link in chat if you want to hop in. It's with you. I got you.
Yeah, we are just chilling, watching Sasquatch play this game.
I just got my capture card set up, so I've been tinkering with it, trying to get my sound straight, how much sound I need, what actually works, what doesn't work, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, you work on sound more than I think anything.
It's because I'm half deaf and I can't do it without somebody else here. I mean, that's why I wear these huge ass ear cans in the first place, is so I can have my own independent volume. You'd probably have your splitting headache. You come listen to what I'm hearing right now.
Oh yeah, probably. Yeah, I'm operating strictly off my phone right now, and I can hear.
Well, I worked in construction for many years. I did what's called pipe integrity work, where we compress air into huge, enormous pipes, and then when you set it off, when you release the pressure, it's fucking loud, man. I missed.
You didn't have earbuds for that?
Yeah, no, but I'm talking like loud, like rattles your teeth and your bones loud.
Yeah, that's scary.
Yeah, I mean, it's not dangerous per se. It's just that it's really freaking loud. Even with like hearing protection and whatnot, it's so loud it still damages your ears.
Yeah.
I mean, can you imagine when you're shooting like a really high powered gun for 3 minutes straight, like that?
Yeah.
So there's a few things that I've done that were like that, and then there's just heavy equipment in general is loud. Plus, I mean, I think deafness runs in my family, and it's like progressively, fucking distracted me. I was doing fine until you made a front. You're the. Oh, wait, no. I haven't eaten enough chicken nuggets. That's what's wrong. I need my chicken nuggies and Mountain Dew.
Chicken nuggies.
Sweaty kid.
With French fries. French fries.
French fries. Eat the bugs, live in the pod.
Yeah, that game looks so entertaining, man. For real.
Dude, it is ridiculously fun to play, but it is very frustrating, especially when you start getting into like expert level games. Which fucking with me, you'll end up in an expert level game almost immediately. It's because I spent a lot of time playing it and didn't realize there were competitive modes, so I didn't realize I was doing well.
Yeah, like I said, I had to go buy up some guns, dude, because man, they're gonna put a ban. The last ban I think was in 1993. Last time they put a ban on guns.
Well, that was a ban on automatic firing weapons. There was an 83 ban before that, but it really didn't do much. People who had automatic weapons just pulled out their auto sears and put in the correct sears, buried their auto sears. So, I mean, bans don't do anything. I mean, you can talk to these people till you're blue in the face about what laws need to be passed. Passing a law against guns does nothing because criminals don't obey the law, you morons. They're criminals. They're criminals because they don't obey the law. That's why they're criminals, and that's why these laws are not going to work.
No, I agree. Me and AJ has talked several times, talking about what can they do to get people to, do a better background check. But there's still black market. There's still people can get their hands on guns.
All of that's well and good. We have all of that pretty well in hand. It's not that there's no background check. It's not that we need a background check. It's that people don't utilize that method to acquire the guns they use in crimes. Now, generally, mass shooters legally purchase their firearms, but that's because they plan this crap and they're nuts.
Yeah, exactly.
Red flag laws are not going to catch somebody until after they go crazy. The only thing a red flag law is going to do is give an ex-wife or an ex-girlfriend tools to use against a person. That's it. Just like people use CPS as a weapon today as part of lawfare. That's the same thing that's going to happen with red flag laws.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's crazy people. I mean, that's the easiest way to say it. It's just crazy people.
Right. You can't, no, by definition, a person who is insane is irrational and illogical, and therefore a rational, logical approach will not protect you because it will be a irrational, illogical individual doing irrational shit that's going to hurt you.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. I hope one day they understand that.
No,
But I
no,
knew,
no.
I knew as soon as that school shooting hit, dude, I already knew what they were going to do next. I already knew that it was going to be about guns. It's going to be about quality.
Look,
You
this shit happened every midterm.
Yeah.
Give it 2-3 weeks before the midterm elections. Poof, you have a mass shooting of some kind. Suddenly, it's all over the news. You know how incredibly rare these things are.
Right.
You hear
I don't
about
think they should publicize it at all. These people are just looking to make a name for themselves. A lot of them.
But irrespective of all that, what I'm saying is these events are rare to the vanishing point when it comes to statistics. There aren't enough mass shooting events as defined by CNN to qualify as statistical.
Right.
There's so few and so far between that when compared to the national average of virtually anything, it doesn't even register on the scope. You have to drag down your statistical measure so far that you can't even tell what you're measuring against.
Right.
Take any mortality rate anywhere, and you even if you take the same number of victims of mortality rates, you still have a higher incidence of occurrence. Airplane crashes, train crashes, bus crashes, stuff like that. All that shit goes on way more often than mass shooting events, and they almost never occur in a school. Almost never. Now, you hear about it a lot because they put it right in front of your face and beat you with it, And in every social media, every single YouTuber is out here doing a Uvalde update or whatever. I'm not touching it with a 10-foot fucking pole, and you can't have my guns. I lost them in a horrible boating accident.
Yeah, exactly. Damn, they're going to come in my house and search too.
Yeah. All right. Still can't have.
Can you guys hear me talking?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
You just won't shut the fuck up. That's all.
What's
How you doing?
Anybody with a PlayStation can download this, and it's free download. Don't cost nothing to learn to play. My PlayStation tag is Great Sky Troll, capital G, capital S, capital T, one word.
You know, you were talking about all those gun laws and stuff, and nobody seems to figure out a way to actually get them out of the criminals. But people like that, like you said, they're sick. So how do we fix the sick? Because that's those are the kind of people that are doing these mass shootings.
And it wouldn't make a damn if they had a hammer or a bit of poison or what the hell they had access to. That's what they would use.
A pencil, for God's sake.
Yep. Yep. So how do you change the heart? Because that's where it comes from. It comes from the heart.
All right. In 5 minutes, you'll have a video about the evolution of tanks. Can we watch it? Hey, Phoenix Rising, welcome to the show, brother. I still want to do your episode, dude. You just haven't been on very much for me to talk to you. You need to email me. Let me see if I can do the thing. I can do the thing. That stuff right there. Can you read that? Let's do this. We'll do this too. We'll make it happen. Can you read that? I don't know. If Cheesy's around, she might throw it in the chat. That would be cool. She's a bomb. Kind of miss Judd. Kind of wish he'd show up occasionally. He does. He seems to show up anytime Cheese is not around. Wait, maybe they're the same person.
Ooh, scary.
Oh, yeah, okay, dude. I get it. Yeah, now do what you got to do, brother. Whenever you get a chance, email me. We'll set that up. It's really easy. It's kind of like what we're doing here, except it's just me and you, and we talk about what you do, and that's it. And I do this thing. There's an episode coming out tomorrow if you want to check it out. Kind of how it goes. And I was hoping to get AAP for Saturday. He has dodged yet again. That's a busy, busy man there.
Yeah, Judd's in all the chats.
Yeah, Judd's.
I've traveled to.
I mean, it's rare that I go into a chat that I don't eventually find, but Judd popping up already a mod, like typically. Like, there's a couple of places he hasn't showed up yet, like Hood's Custom Shop. He doesn't seem to show up over there. And you know why I tuned into that guy? He's building a house bus.
Oh, for real? That'd be fun.
What is that shit?
Oh yeah.
He's a cabinet maker who decided to build him a camping bus.
Nice.
Right? I was like, oh, I gotta see that. Oh hell yeah, I gotta see that. I've been working on him for about 2 months trying to get him to talk. He's one of those who was like, well, I don't interview with I don't do interviews. And then later he was like, well, I don't interview with trolls. And then later he's like, well, maybe you're not a troll. I was like, I'm just doing the best I can do with what I got, man. That's all I can do.
Where'd AJ go? Wasn't she in here earlier?
Yeah, she's over there trying to figure out how to get that drawn and how to get it to stream. And I'm sort of patiently waiting to see it pop up, whether she's streaming on her channel or she brings it back over here or whatever. I figured it'd be easier to come this way, but I mean, given the chance. Have y'all checked out Mogollon Monsters?
No.
Oh, y'all can't see that. Hold on. Let's get rid of it. Wrong one. No, we need that back. That we need. Let's where's it at? YouTube. There you are. Bing. Okay. Mogollon Monster. This guy. He is tons of fun.
Sure that she should do that, but I mean, it would be cool if you.
That's for safety.
For my own protection. Yeah.
He's basically a camping travel channel that occasionally searches for monsters in the woods.
Oh, yeah.
He's already out there. Why not? Although I think he might be the biggest monster in those woods. Just a guess there.
I knew there was a guy that did nothing but camping, like out of like buses and stuff like that, but I didn't know if any of them that did monster hunting at the same time.
Oh no, this is Mogollon. I don't know what he lives in. He travels in some kind of a travel trailer thing. I don't know what it is. I've never seen the outside of it. But Hood's Custom Shop is, I mean, I really like his videos. His live streams kind of come and go. Like they range between being very engaging and very entertaining to, him kind of talking to himself for a little while. I mean, sometimes that's entertaining and engaging too.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But I mean, I don't know. It's not for everybody. None of these channels are for everybody. That's why I do what I do, so that those of you who come across something y'all do like can go see something y'all do like, and you don't have to go digging through the thousands of YouTube channels that I have picked through and tried to talk to. Like Mandatory Carry got all up in my freaking panties because there's this one YouTuber that he's been talking to for like 8 or 9 months or whatever, and I popped up in her chat in like 10 minutes and was getting messages from her, and he's like, I hate you. I'm like, no, dude, I'm just that good.
Yeah.
Player, hate the game. But no, it wasn't that. She breezed through my live stream one afternoon. I want to get in touch with her. I was like, sure. A couple days later, I found her on Instagram. Talking to her, That's what's the channel name, Carrie? That mixed girl? My XED G URL, I think. Rural. It might be IRL. But she does a similar thing to what Ozark Yeoman does, but it's more pointed. That's the next mix next. Oh, fucking English, motherfucker, do you speak it? Because I do fucking hate him. That's the next ex-Miss Carrie, not Sasquatch. No, I have no interest in her. She needs a few biscuits in her. mean, you have to get her some peach fuzz going around here or something. Maybe
Some
a
mug
mole.
handles.
There you go. That's right. When she does like this, I want it to kind of sound like somebody's clapping.
Oh,
yeah.
See, I like the big girls. Let me tell you how I go pick up a girl at a bar. I get me a little bit of bacon grease, put it behind one ear, a little bit of maple syrup, put it behind the other ear. I go find the biggest girl in the bar, whisper in her ear, "What would you like for breakfast?" It's not a question of whether or not she's coming home with me. She's coming home with me. I just want to know what she's eating when we wake up in the morning.
Oh shit.
Bacon.
Ooh, that's rough, ain't it?
I have never heard.
Oh, I got more. Hold on. Let me tell you how I judge women. See, I don't judge women like most men do. Most men have a star system or thumb system, 2 thumbs up, 5 stars, 10 stars. I don't do none of that. I measure my women by darts. The number of darts it would take to roofie them on a date. You've got 1 dart girls, which are a good large size, and then you got 5 dart girls, which are those chicks that you see on the movies sometimes that don't really exist. I like a good 3 dart girl.
That
Small
is
enough to get through the doorway, but too big to get up by herself.
Damn.
I'm an Ice Age mammal. This is a people filter, so y'all don't freak out by my furry looks. Go read my description. It tells you everything. That means almost nothing. I love you, dude. You're great. See, I couldn't pull that one on most people. Here, you take it right there. Cammed up caveman, Russell Sperry, Phoenix Rising. Welcome to the show. It's good to see y'all. We're just going to kind of sit here and burn time until everybody leaves. I have nothing better to do.
Or until we get a drone footage.
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting on. I'm waiting to see that pop up. I've even got my my thing up over here so I can see it when it pops up. I think. In theory.
Where do you guys think the best place to get a police scanner is?
Assuming that you're not in a zone that uses encrypted police scanners. It's getting harder to sneak me into heaven. It's okay. My wife's an angel. She's going to throw down a rope to hell after she gets in. It's good.
Oh, shit.
She'll smuggle me in some ice cream and ice water. We're going to be wealthy as fuck. Oh no, I'm not going to heaven, cheese. That's not in the cards. Not a thing. Chances are I might be able to like tool around in purgatory for a while, or just might cease to exist altogether. I mean, hell, the world don't know what to do with me once. How am I supposed to do again?
I'm gonna stay here and haunt.
Well, I had planned on haunting my ex-girlfriend, but she died before I did, so apparently she's haunting me currently. That was the grievance plan. And if anyone was gonna haunt me, it'd be her. She'd definitely do it. She'd do it just for the funsies and to piss me off. She stabbed me twice. Not just once, like she stabbed me, and my dumb ass went back. It's like she wasn't gonna stab me again. And I don't mean like immediately. I'm talking like 2 months later.
Wow.
Because I am a moron.
Yeah, you're gonna have a sharp pain later, and it's not gonna be your nerves.
Damn right. It wasn't later either. That shit happened the first week, son.
Wow.
We had
You couldn't wait.
Oh man. I had tetanus from that shit. Oh my god. What's going on here? My shit's falling apart.
You got ghost rust.
Right? Something's up. That thing's just been drifting all night on me. Look at it. Just slowly drifting down. Oh, I see the problem. I'll put a screw in that damn thing. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what she said.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Can't help it. Yeah, there we go. Stop punching me in the face with my microphone. What the fuck is going on? Stop it. Say you'll haunt me too? Is that a quote from what is that quote from? No. That's not how that went at all. She was screaming and throwing like quarts of milk at me from the porch, screaming that she was going to kill herself and haunt me for the rest of eternity so that she could forever, ever ruin me. And I was like, I love you too.
Exactly.
I have to go to work. I think I'll be back.
Later.
Yeah. Like, to come get my shit that's not been burned, thrown in the yard, cut, stabbed, paint poured on it, rubbed in dog shit into the goat. Dude, she's serious. Oh, you've never met a real troll until you've met a natural born troll, like a really, really angry woman. Rolling, trolling.
Man, my ass is swollen.
Rawhide.
Damn right. Chevy Malibu in that vid of yours, give me a car boner. Yeah, no, he's got he's got a much cooler car. That Malibu is awesome. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I
was just fixing to pull that up.
It's beautiful. But listen, he has a Ford English, an English Ford that he will not show me in a video. Like he shows it in the corner of a video, like there's the English Ford, moves on to some other shit. I'm like, dude, I want a full tour of that thing. The whole thing. Oh yeah, no. Angry gingers generally get the crown unless the brunette has a knife. Just saying.
Look at it.
Not armed. Take a stage down from the crazy bitch with a knife. Twice. I don't make the same mistake twice. I don't do that shit. That's not my lexicon. I did it. That's moron. It's fucking dumb as hell, dude. Like I told people it was dumb when I headed that way. I was like, I'm doing the stupidest shit I've ever done. Why? Bitch loves me, I guess. I don't know. What the fuck was I thinking?
Oh yeah, he's got a hot rod video too.
Sure, yeah, Blade and Blast. You go with it, Cheesy. That's fine. When you show up with the Blade and Blast, we'll discuss it. But here's the thing. She was there with the knife. Yo ass is wherever the hell you are. Stabbing me. Noted. Totally noted. So you reckon this stuff's gonna happen? Like distance matters a lot. She was like in my grill. You're over there somewhere with your weapons. You're good. I approve of that. I have a buddy of mine. Actually, I need to go get some film of this. I have a buddy of mine with a Dodge Dart, 1965, I think. A little short body with a what's that thing got in it? Like a 340 or something. It's a weird engine. It's like an AMC engine, an old AMC engine or something. Yeah, brother. Take your time. Yeah, the old Camaros and the Barracudas. Oh, we're not even that didn't even belong in that list, really. That's a different type of car. I'll tell you another really cool one. The GNX series. If you've ever messed with any Buicks at all, if you ever get a chance to drive a GNX, do it. There's not very many of them, but they've got a weird counter-rotated wishbone, a suspension that feels really funny when you're driving it, but you'll be running like 125, taking 60-mile-an-hour turns like it ain't shit. Just like you're riding on a rail, like you're being pulled along by a string. It feels weird.
I'm surprised you haven't gone and bought that Isuzu Amigo yet.
Dude, I was just talking about that earlier. What I'm going to do with that thing, if I can get it, and It's still sitting there. She hadn't talked to nobody else about it that I know of. And the last time I talked to her, she was in the middle of some crap. Got all like snickered in the process. How did you manage to get a Chevette fast enough to flip? We're not talking about a Chevelle here. That's a Chevette. It's different.
Big time.
Yep.
Bitch running a Flash 6. You going downhill?
With the tailwind.
Right. It flipped you over that way. It was the wind that did it.
Yeah. Cell powered.
You're sitting in there going,
Best blowjob you ever get.
Chevette's a good place to start.
Yeah.
Pinto right behind it.
Yep.
I don't know. The Pinto might be pushing it.
Dude, you can hit a Pinto with a sledgehammer in the back bumper. You might set that bitch off like a nuclear blast.
Oh, man. I used to watch videos of the Pinto being rear-ended. That shit does explode.
Yes. I've seen one do it, dude. And this was retarded because the chick that owned the Pinto rear-ended somebody. And then they were getting out and like doing their insurance and shit. And another Pinto, the same fucking color, rear-ended her in the middle of the freaking street, blew them both the fuck up. What was most ridiculous is they're over here like exchanging insurance information. Blam! Old lady climbs out the car, looks at the car, kicks the side of the Pinto, called it a piece of shit, walked over and handed her insurance card. About time she touched the insurance card, I just put my truck in reverse.
At least she got her car fixed for rear-ending somebody else.
I don't know what the hell happened. All I know is that whole intersection was shut down for about 6 hours.
Yeah.
I had to close this whole town down. Oh, yeah, no, the Yugos are itty bitty, man. If you've never actually seen a Yugo in person, like you think they're normal size cars. They're not. They're like shorter than a Porsche. Well, less tall than a Porsche and shorter than a Porsche and less wide than a Porsche. So they've got 4-seaters in it, right? There's not room for 4 people in there. If you go watch the Lotta channel, they'll show you a good Yugo Lotta. That man puts a bench seat in the front seat and drives from the middle of the seat.
Yeah, they're about the size of a smart car, Fiat. Yeah, comparing them, they're close to a Fiat
or a Mini Cooper. Yeah, there's something along those lines.
Fiat or smart car.
Yeah, I don't. There's a chick in town here has one of those things. Her ass is on the side of the road about twice a week. It's hilarious.
Yeah, they're crap cars. That's why they sold out the Mercedes, and Mercedes is even just kicked to the curb.
You know what my favorite Russian story is? It's brilliant. I love it. It's the reason it gives you a big difference in the way Americans think of things versus the way Russians thinks of things, solve problems. So for 20 years, we were doing the space program. Same time period the Russians were doing it, right? We start the space station up back during the not Soyuz, the one before that, Skylab. When we started Skylab, we ran into the problem of pins don't work once they freeze, and they don't work real good in 0G. They'll work for a little while, but eventually they get a bubble and it don't work no more, right? So NASA spent 5 years and several millions of dollars to develop a pen that would write in 0G or upside down or even underwater. When their pen broke, the Russians handed them a pencil.
And it worked upside down and in the water.
Like, y'all spent millions of goddamn dollars, and we bought a number 2. We brought a bunch of them. You want one? We got plenty of them.
Yeah, thank God for number 2.
They're the total shit. I don't remember the bubble car, Cheese. Is that the you're talking about one of the 50s concept jobs?
Yeah, the bubble cars they're like in a class of their own too.
Right. No, those things are so dangerous. They're ridiculously dangerous.
Yeah, if you get in a wreck, all that glass is going to go where? On you.
Well, beyond that, the struts that hold up the roof is not nearly as strong as they should be. They require the glass to actually maintain the strength. Any one of those windows break, and suddenly you have a faulty structure. There's no roll cage. There's no protection. It's going to take your face right off.
Yeah. If you flip that car, you better duck real quick.
Even then, gravity works.
Yeah.
Bubble. There's not a true roof.
It's almost the same as a convertible. You only have that. You only have that front glass is the only thing protecting you.
Well, in a bubble car, it's all sides are glass.
All sides are glass.
It's
yeah.
not protecting you.
Yeah.
Once you flip it, it's not there anymore.
AJ, she done got up and left and said, "Nope, no drone footage."
Well, I imagine she's let's see. Let's go see what she got. No, it isn't all glass. Nope. Negative. It is not live. We will wait patiently and go check this out. Oh, bother.
Today I am filming with one of the.
It's not good. I know what to do.
Most iconic.
Wrong button. What just happened? All right, so cheese for future reference. When I'm using a pop-out chat and you put a link in it, and I click it, it turns the pop-out chat into a totally different chat window. So let's see what I can do here. Let's turn that off. That off. Let's get this. That's not it. Is that the bubble car?
No.
Iconic BMWs of all time.
That's the link I ended up with.
This.
Aha! Yeah, there it is. That's the bubble car.
Yes, that's right. You know BMW from the M3 and the M5 and from luxury SUVs and high-performance sports cars, but throughout
I would so pimp.
Nah, a hard pass on this one. You know what it looks like to me? When I was a kid, I had a 3-wheeled golf cart. It looks like that thing set up backwards. It does. One wheel in the back, two in the. That'll do it.
Yeah,
they
that's
show
what it looks like.
they show those cars like on videos rolling over for taking a corner too fast.
Oh yeah, these had an issue. Let's see if I remember right. These had an issue with the right corner when accelerating because it would. Watch him open it. All right, I'm gonna mute it though. Yeah, no, this thing opens from the front, and you see the door handle right there, right?
Yeah.
There's a museum in North Georgia that's got a couple of these sitting out there. Yeah, Steve Urkel drove probably that car. There's not a whole bunch of them out running around anymore.
No.
Nobody's
stupid enough to drive one, especially in today's traffic.
You got to admit, it's a cool car, though.
Yeah, that's what I said. I'd pimp the shit out of it, but I wouldn't take it over 30 miles an hour anywhere. That's probably the top speed anyways.
Yeah, they don't go real fast. They're running about 60 horsepower, something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, that Amigo ain't got but like 90.
I figured that would have more than that. The Amigo would.
I don't know exactly. The rating was 120. But after 20 years, I kind of assume I'm going to lose a little bit, right?
Yeah, well, yeah. So, carbon buildup on the pistons and valves.
It hasn't been driven. It got parked in 2002.
Yeah, you'd have to do a lot of work. You'd have to flush the engine. You would have to flush the radiator.
That depends. I will drain the radiator, and I will refill it with distilled water in the proper mix, right? And then I will refill the oil, crank it up, let it run for about 3 minutes, long enough to get warm, and then drain the oil and replace it.
Yeah.
If you don't do that, you can't get the oil out in the It always weirded me out when people would go in and immediately try to drain the oil out. You're not after 15 or 20 years, that shit kind of varnishes. It gets a solidity to it. That ain't no good. And so what you do to fix it is you go and get a quart of detergent oil, regardless of what kind of car you're using. There's some cars say don't use it, but if you're revitalizing a car, you have to get that crap out somehow. So you go get some heavy detergent oil, top it off with that, make sure it tests out right. Don't overfill it. Crank it up, let that detergent oil run through that other oil, and it'll kind of scrub it up a little bit. Once it gets hot, you can drain it out, come out like honey. With all the pieces off the engine in the process.
Yeah.
You'll get all that stuff too. And usually if I'm revitalizing a car like that, I will change the oil before I move it, after I get it running. And then after I move it, I will drive it from there long enough to get it as hot as it's going to get, and then take it and change the oil again. And that's probably in the first 48 hours.
Yeah.
That's to get all the flaky flakes and rust and leaves and debris and all that crap out.
Well, I hope there's not leaves in there. If there's leaves in there, you got other issues.
I was fixing to say, man, folks been stealing ass for decades and centuries, man. That's since the dawn of time. But stealing gas is a new thing. Yeah.
Well, now it's hard to steal gas. They got these filters inside the top of the gas line where you can't stick nothing down in there and siphon it anymore. The old cars you still can, but not the new ones.
Dying.
Smoke another one. Smoke another one.
Are we on?
Share, damn it, pass that shit.
That is a long, long pass. But I get that thing running, brother.
I've been out for 4 days.
Better fucking believe my ass is rolling out. Swear to God. You'll see all you fuckers. I'm not even gonna tell you about it. I'm just gonna I'm gonna do my super secret super duper backstage search. I'm gonna find out where you're at. I'm just gonna show up one day at some place that you're at. You're gonna walk out, Sasquatch will be sitting on your truck or something.
Hell yeah.
So they're smoking a cigarette like, what's up? You'll know it's me by the big yellow fucking weird school bus colored thing I'm driving. And if I can't get that thing, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have to find something else. Because it's whatever I do. I've got an El Camino. I could go that route. I have a 69 Super Sport El Camino, but I do not want to drive that shit to Texas. I can't afford it.
Oh no, hell no! Not with gas up over $4 a gallon.
$3.96. Jesus Christ! So I'm looking for something that's like a 2-seater with like a little bitty back spot to put the dog.
That Amigo's perfect. They're little 4-bangers.
Perfect. That's right. And get this, because of the year models that those were made, they have a in-between engine mount between a Ford and a Chevy. So you can get an adapter to drop a Chevy engine in it. You can get an adapter to drop a Ford engine in it, which means I can put a full 4.6 or 4.9 Vortec in that motherfucker.
Oh yeah, you know there's room underneath that hood.
Son.
There's room underneath that hood.
Dude. Oh yeah. Hey Matt, how you doing, brother?
Well, that's why I love the people that get these little S10 pickup trucks and throw V8s in them. There's plenty of room underneath that hood.
One of the coolest little vehicles I ever had was an S10. That thing, the day it died. All right, so a couple of weeks before this thing died, woke up to a phone call saying I needed to be at work at a certain time, yada, yada, yada. I go in there, knock on the door, Pops is passed out, just nothing. Like, motherfucker doesn't even respond. I walk straight in. Now, this is an airborne ranger. You do not touch this man while he's sleeping. He will fuck you up. Do you understand me? Do not touch him while he's sleeping. So I walked in, tapped him on his foot. Nothing. Nothing. Out. Nothing. I'm like, shit, I got to go to work. So I grabbed the fucking keys to the truck, which was not his only vehicle. Took off. Same truck I always use. always hanging the keys next to his bed so he knows where they're at. Not my truck, right? Well, I had to go to work. So I grabbed the truck, hauled ass. Pops wakes up, decides he don't want to drive his big truck, and he don't want to drive his Suburban, and he don't want to drive his little car, and he's not going to drive his four-wheeler or his tractor. He's not going to drive any of that shit. Instead, he's going to raise hell, call somebody to come pick him up and go buy a brand new S10 because he wanted it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So I come home, park the truck, get that ass chewing that I'm going to get because, I stole his truck. Sorry, Pops. I had to go to work, I mean, if he had been awake and I walked in and was like, I got to go to work, he'd have just tossed me the keys. It wouldn't have even been a conversation. But because he slept through me playing with his feet and it scared the shit out of me, I was like, fuck that. I'd rather get bitched at. He decided to go get him, and he's like, because you had to buy a new truck. And I turned and looked at the car lot of vehicles in his front yard. 16, 17 cars, trucks, motorcycles, vans. All of them run. He just likes vehicles. Corvette. He decided not to take his Corvette. Yeah. Okay. Instead, he went and bought him a new truck. Fine. Whatever, dude. So about 6 months later, he comes in, tosses me the keys to this same truck. Just take off the trash. Goes and lays down. I grab the trash, bag it up, throw it on back of the truck, crank up the truck, get about halfway up the driveway. That bitch slings a ring and a rod. Black smoke comes out, then white smoke comes out. Some bitch lost some shit in the damn engine so bad it just rolled backwards back down the fucking driveway.
Yeah, it was automatic or 5-speed?
It was automatic.
Automatic.
But it was completely non-recoverable. I have always had a theory that my pops had fucked it up and did that as a joke. Somehow he had done something and knew it was gonna fail. And so he come in there and was like, go take off the trash, and then went and locked his door and wouldn't talk to me. So when I blew the engine, I went and tried to tell him. His ass had done went out his bathroom door and went and got into his fucking Corvette and drove the fuck off while I was inside trying to tell him his fucking engine blew up. And then he pretended he didn't know about it for like 3 days.
Yeah, that sounds
my
rigged.
pops is a professional asshole.
That's what I said. That sounds rigged for sure.
I don't know. Anything I did with my pops was always rigged. He's the house, and the house always wins. Welcome to the branch. My wife came up with the best name for a news channel. The property I'm looking at buying out there is on a road called Panther Branch. And get this, Panther Branch Sasquatch Ranch.
Oh shit! It has a ring.
Tell me that shit ain't balling deep, son.
Yeah, that shit has a ring to it.
Right? No, Pops doesn't sleep with a 38, but he keeps a 44 Magnum on his nightstand table. Do not touch this man while he's sleeping. Just leave him the fuck alone. I got a better one. My uncle served in Korea, and he was just regular old ground pounding grunt, just running around out there with a stick, a machete, and some like attitude. Pretty much all they gave him. He's got a bit of an issue, if you can believe it. He's a little racist or ethnicist when it comes to Koreans. Can you believe it? Seems after, a couple of 100,000 of them try to kill you, it wears on a guy.
Hell yeah.
So, like this one night, this is like 20 years ago. I don't know how long ago. This one night, and my uncle doesn't drink. Like, I remember him drinking when I was a little kid. I'd never seen him drinking like the past 19, 18 years. But about 20 years ago, he had an event. He was at the house one night. We live out in the middle of fucking nowhere. So like firing off guns, that's not an issue. Nobody will know it happened except for the people standing around you. There's no witnesses or nothing. There's nothing within gunshot of that house. So perfectly safe, right? Until the guy drives in some kind of Korean car. And Uncle JW looks over and goes, was it like Daihatsu or something? I can't remember who the Korean manufacturer was. But JW goes, that's Korean. Pulls out his 357 Magnum, blows a hole clean through the engine block, puts it back in his fucking, goes back to drinking. There's like 20 people standing here. This chick just pulled in this freaking car, and it's not pulling out again. Pops, who was sitting there playing cards with some other folks, turns and looks at me and goes, "Hey, Raymond, find out where she needs to go and how much that goddamn car costs." Like,
You're
I walk up
dude.
to,
Yeah.
I walk
You
up to
already
the
knew.
driver's side, chick sitting in the car like this. Ma'am, did he just shoot my car? Yes, ma'am. He's going to buy you a new one. Wouldn't you like a nice American car? I don't care what he gets me, but I'd like to go home. Meanwhile, in the back seat are the two guys she was bringing over, right? Yeah. These guys that were coming to the party, and this was like their mom. That took a little while to explain.
She'll never go drop them off anywheres again.
Oh, hell no, dude, look, many moons later, I was like hanging out with some guys, and we ran across some chicks, and we went home with one of the chicks and was like doing the whole.
Oops, what happened?
I don't know. He clicked out. That's what it looks like. Yeah, it's just you and me now.
All right.
The stream is still going. There he is.
Really stop flailing around over here. I slapped my mouse.
There he is.
Oh God, that was great. Oh Lord, but no, I walked in. I was in the pool. This lady walks out, and she looks at me and says, "You need to leave." Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, what are you gonna say is her house?
Deuces.
I mean, I don't. It's not my house. I don't even care if it is her house. Somebody shows up at a house I don't know whose is, tells me I need to leave. I'm getting the fuck on.
Yeah.
Immediately, because otherwise I may be trespassed. Right?
Yeah.
I'll pass. I'd just leave willingly right now.
Yeah, that's me.
We actually still have 4 people here. Who are you mad lads who are sitting out there just watching this madness?
Yeah, I know, right? Welcome to the show.
Daewoo, yeah. Daewood. That's right. Do you have any idea how much oil is in a Daewoo? It's like,
oh, that might be me, because I have you on 2 phones and the TV, so I'm taking up at least 3.
Oh wow, that's all you, huh? Damn it! Thought it mattered.
They done dropped out. They're tired of us.
Yeah, like we're all alone over here. There ain't nobody.
Everybody's waiting on AJ, and AJ just up and kicked the dirt and said deuces. And,
I mean, look, I'm not. Listen, this is not me throwing shade at AJ. I'm not saying anything negative. I love that girl to death. She's an excellent content creator, and she has some really interesting ideas. She kind of fake.
Yeah.
Hey, nothing personal. Some people are. It's not a negative thing exactly. It's just kind of hard to work with. If you get what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Speak up. Truth be told.
Speak up.
Yeah.
Oh, I know a lot of stuff about her. I've known AJ for 29 years. That's crazy.
No, I didn't mean that. Because when we go out auditing together, I'm always losing stuff, dropping stuff. Can't remember this, can't remember that.
Oh yeah, every time she opens the door, something falls out. It's guaranteed. She opens up that door, something's gonna fall out.
That's my wife. My wife. Listen, my wife. I can have 5 lighters in my pocket. We can get in a car, and when I drive in her car, there is a lighter on the console. There's a lighter in the little door pocket. There's a lighter in the cup holder between it. Right? We get in the car, crank up the car, leave, and she will suddenly have no lighters and ask me for money. I hand her a lighter. This is why I carry 3 or 4 lighters. She asks me for a lighter. That thing's gone. I have no idea where the hell they go. She's like, it's gone. Can I have a lighter? Reach in my pocket, had her another one. We go more than 45-minute ride. You got to stop and buy one. Why? Because they're not in the car anymore. Where they go? No fucking clue. Another dimension. Don't know. This is the same woman. Here. 4 years was using this pocketbook, right? For 4 years, we walked around dumping change in the bottom of this pocketbook and always coming up short. Always short. We were always $1 short, $2 short. Somehow, we'd like count out everything. We'd go to get whatever we're going to get. We come up a little bit short, have to go to the car, dig it out between the seats and shit. Like, what the fuck? Always losing lighters. One day she gets a new pocketbook. She drops her pocketbook on the table, dumps out all the stuff in the pocketbook, and drops it on the floor. That so much goes boom. She looked over at me. I looked at her. I went, "Just found out lighters. All of them." Pull out a pocket knife, cut open the line, and dump out about. We found enough money in that fucking pocketbook that we didn't decide to go back to work that day. We both just said fuck it, stayed home. It was like $35, $40 worth of change of that thing. If she'd have whacked somebody with it, it would have been like an official sap, like no bullshit. Put them down. 19 lighters.
Wow.
Yeah. There were lighters in there from like 3 years before.
Oh wow.
We had argued like special lighters that were like really cool, like that snake lighter or the wolf owl lighter. You know what I'm saying? Like, I bought it special for me. You can't have it. God, still full.
Damn.
Dude, I stacked them things up right at the head of the bed after we got them all cleaned out and everything. And for almost a week and a half, anytime we couldn't find a lighter, we'd walk in and just pick one up. The whole back and
Damn.
what was that?
That's my dad's TV. I walked through the house. He's got that TV.
Oh, there you go. Okay. What's he watching?
Swamp People, actually. He's the one that wanted to move to Louisiana. He loves this kind of life out here.
Hey, dude, you give me a big old bayou and a little plot of land and a boat, we're good.
Yep.
I'll eat alligators till the sun comes home. It'll be fine.
Hell yeah.
Right, dude. You know, people worry about going out in the woods and worry about, you know, running into predators and whatnot. That's not the issue. I'm in the woods. That's the issue.
Yeah.
I'm the most dangerous predator in those woods the very second I step foot into those woods because I'm armed to the teeth and have experienced this shit before. You ever been charged by a hog?
No, I have not.
I have on multiple occasions. You have to execute the fucker post haste. There's no other way. You have to kill it right now before it knifes you up with its tusks.
Yep. One chased me up the tree.
Hell.
Yeah, forget that. But when I do go out the woods, I'm always strapped though.
Okay. I had a hog or whatever it is with those tusks. It chased my ass right up a tree.
Well, see, that's one way to handle it. And in any sane environment, that would be the way to handle it. But occasionally, like we had this one point. All right, so around here, also in Texas, Louisiana, pigs are a big issue with like commercial farms and stuff. So when they're being really bad, you can hire pig hunters to come and either run them off or kill them or capture as many of them as possible. We did a lot of and we went out to this one place and we went into the field over here and we got half a dozen pigs pinned up. And we managed to get them suckered in. But there's a handful of them that got away. And so we brought the dogs with us to go run those as far as we could run them or either get them off the property completely or capture them or kill them or whatever you got to do to get rid of them. Right. And depending on how many pigs you get determines how much you get paid for it. And so we went out there and went to fucking work on it. So after riding out there and trapping up what we had trapped and carrying them off and then coming back, the other dudes had the dogs. We left, come back. They're out there running the pigs through the fucking woods. And there's another road that comes in on another guy's property that's what we're friends with. And we came in on that road and crossed into this property apart and waited for the pigs to kind of come towards us, right? Because we could hear the dogs coming this way and all the people yelling and stuff. We're waiting patiently with the headlights on, just in there. Hey, Grim Reaper, welcome to the show, brother. And all of a sudden, I'm standing there like maybe 10 feet from the truck, and something moves to my right. We had stopped right in front of where the pigs had ran to lay down and then got out of the truck in the middle of them. Just we didn't see none of them. They were just laying there. Like I climbed out, walked right between two of them. All of a sudden, the ground moves everywhere, and there's like little piglets suddenly moving everywhere, and then bigger pigs moving everywhere, and this one big toothy fuck between me and the truck looking at me. And JW is sitting in the truck, my uncle. He pulls his pistol, and it all goes slow motion. That pig started running, and I started unloading my 22 in between his eyes. Pop, 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 click. And then I realized while I was doing that, Uncle JW and my brother were both shooting the same pig in the head. This fucker's head was all fucked up, like Swiss cheese.
Yeah.
It was a self-defense situation, and it was a situation when nobody had thought about it. It just wasn't a consideration, and all of a sudden, war zone opened up. Crazy. These things will fucking kill you.
Oh, yeah, they will. They will.
They kill more people than bears every year. It's like
I don't know how bad they are out here in Louisiana, but I know Texas, they were real bad. They were always tearing up my friend's land.
And they're bigger. They're mixed with Russian boars. They're meaner.
Yeah.
Around here, they're not, they're aggressive, but if you make a big enough noise or you flex at them hard enough, they'll usually break a charge for the most part. And they do it over there. They don't, if they get close enough to be dangerous, it's too late. They're charging. That's a real charge. You should kill it now. Which, by the way, is one of the reasons we have constitutional carry in Georgia, because you never know when a bear or a pig or an alligator or a snake or a bobcat, whatever, some dude, you never know when something.
Yeah, a dude. Oh, yeah, that was thrown in there. A dude.
Some guy, just not being a shit, but being aggressive or dangerous. My mom was 5'3". She carried a 38 in her pocket, went to court twice with it in her pocket.
Hell yeah.
Served on a jury with it in her pocketbook.
Mm.
Yeah, that used to be a thing. How's that work? How you go get into a courthouse nowadays with a pistol in your pocket? Like, you'd be arrested.
Yeah.
You know what? She served 3 days on that jury, and that gun never got loose and ran off and went to shooting people. That shit never happened. Wasn't even a thing. They didn't even search her. Nothing.
Usually the metal detectors will get you.
Oh yeah, the school gets me just about every time because I carry my rod in my pocket. I get out, walk all the way up to the door, I'm like, oops, my bad. Turn around, sneak back to the fucking car. Like, oops. Well, hell, it's fine everywhere else. I walk around Walmart with a pistol in my pocket. I walk around the freaking convenience store with a pistol in my pocket. I go to the goddamn fair over here and shoot the fake guns with a pistol in my pocket. Ain't nobody ever been shot by me. Shit ain't gonna happen unless there's a reason. There's gotta be a real good reason, like threshold clearing type shit,
Yeah.
I don't know how to explain it, but the way it works in my head is there are these gates that have to be passed. I have to be threatened, but that's not enough. By a person, that's not enough. With a weapon, we're really fucking close now. Now I retreat with my hand on my pistol. I go to my car, I get in my car, I go home. Now, if you stop me from going to my car, you have passed the final threshold. I will execute you. If you attack me once I'm in my car, an execution is imminent. If you follow me home, it's just riddled with holes leaking like a sieve. These things are a step beyond just being harassing, and these are threatening things.
Mm-hmm.
Once you cross that final threshold, you shot yourself, not me. You did all the things necessary for you to get shot, not me. I did everything I could to make that not happen. I left, I disengaged, went to my car, went home. I don't believe in the duty to retreat, but I attempt to do so if at all possible.
Hell yeah.
99% of the time that works. When it don't, you have your pistol in your pocket. But some people think that just because you're not immediately going to get aggressive, you must be a wuss, total pushover. Because I got aggressive and you back down. No, I back down because I don't want to shoot you 13 times.
Yeah, I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to go through the paperwork.
Good morning, the Grim Reaper Radio Show. Do you do live streams? I'm assuming you do live streams. Let's see what you do. I like that. That's a good name. I dig it. It's a little long, but you know, we're gonna assume you're on YouTube. Oh no, 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 no. All of that. Stop. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I accidentally hit a button over here. Let's see what we got. No, it won't work that way, so we'll do it this way. Skadoosh.
Hey, I'm gonna have to get off of here. I got an early doctor's appointment.
Thank you for coming by.
Girl, and yeah, as soon as you're done tomorrow, let me know, and we'll go hit the town. So.
Yep.
We're gonna have some new content coming out for sure.
We got a little something brewing over here.
Yeah, I told Sasquatch earlier that we found something really corrupt, and we're gonna be attacking it soon. So.
Yep.
Fantastic. So this man has 97.
All right. I'll talk to you guys later.
Alrighty, girl. Take it easy. Sleep well.
Coming by. Have a nice nap. He's got 97 subscribers. It doesn't say how many, 97 videos, and he doesn't have his subscribers listed. So there you go. There's that. Let's see where we're at on videos. Wow. My man threw down a 5.5 hour stream the other day. That's good shit, dude. That's putting in some time. That's effort. It's good stuff.
That's like Wandering Hippie, man. He gets like 8-9 hour shows sometimes.
Wandering Hippie is a different sort of thing. He's not an auditing channel per se, right? He has audited. He was once an auditor and may audit again. But for the most,
he has auditors on his show all the time.
Right. Most part, he's a panel show, which is fine. You know. So what do you do, Grim Reaper? You seem to have some freedom of speech stuff. You have some direct messaging. You got a playlist? You have 2 videos on your playlist. You know, playlists make it a lot easier for people like me to find stuff for you that you've done. It's really neat.
Yeah, I know a couple of my subscribers told me I need to make a playlist too, and I haven't never.
That was one of them. Hell, I might have been both of them. I'm an asshole. Yeah. Let's see what he sounds like. Well, 4 or 5 hours, 4 hours, 3 hours, 3.5 hours. Look at you go. Yeah, we need to get his ass on the show. He can obviously talk. Talk's cheap. Copyright claims suck. Right? All right, so this was 5 days ago. Let's see what we got. Right in the middle of the show, random.
To go around your neck. I used to wear that as a skirt. It just literally covered my ass. I had tights and high heels by the time I was 15. And I was walking around like that.
Right. Okay. So
it's UK, right?
Definitely. Swindon? Where are you at? Don't tell me specifically, just general. What part of UK you from, bro? Or is that no, that's not, there's no way that's a Kiwi. That's not a Kiwi accent. Hold up.
Message. Ready?
Oh, wrong button. I suck at this game.
Hello, Wolf Lover. Hello.
Hi, darling.
Nicholas
Mrs.
Ghost.
J.
That's the Lord of
Van
Audits. I
Belly.
remember him. I haven't seen him in a minute. Where'd he go?
Mr. Blues.
Lost him.
I've got a complaint in a minute, Grim.
Susan. Go and see a doctor.
Granddad.
It's not a medical condition.
And Gypsy, everybody else who's there, go on there and watch your complaint. I'll put you through to the police department.
Yeah, thank you very much. My complaint is that someone's recorded me snoring and then published it out on YouTube. It's awful.
That's the worst you've got to complain about, brother. Yeah, there he is. I don't suppose you could show me a finger, a hand, a fish. I mean, something with a pulse, preferably, please. I mean, I'm quite certain it's you. I have no doubt, but just verify that things are functioning for me by giving me a wiggly hand or something. I don't know. Something with a pulse, please. Right, northwest. Oh, fuck it. I'll take the risk. Let's see. What he's got to say. Oh, okay. Well, we'll take the risk. Bring you up. We're going to drop you into a tiny little frame so that if you do decide to try to porn bomb something, it's at least a tiny spot.
I don't porn bomb
I'm not saying you do. Self-protection. How you doing, brother?
What's up?
You all right?
Good.
Yeah, we've got the YouTube channel. We've got a website. The reason why it's long, the name, is because it's to do with the website.
Right. No, I got that.
But yeah, over in the UK, we don't have freedom of speech. It's not.
That's true.
Which is legal. It's not that it's illegal, because there is a place in the UK where you can go and you can say what you like without getting arrested.
Protest.
And that's in Hyde Park in London. There's a little corner,
right?
Speaker's Corner. Yeah, that's the one. We have the right to freedom of expression, but I question that because there was a rally in Hyde Park, and there was a woman who had a T-shirt on which said basically "fuck Boris," the Prime Minister, but it didn't have had one of the letters disguised, and she was told to take it off. And she said, "But it's freedom of expression." Yes, but someone might get offended. And she turned around and she said, "Well, I can't take it off. I haven't got anything on underneath. So if you want me to do that, what are you going to do? Arrest me for exposure?"
Yeah, exactly.
So they arrested her for likelihood of breaching the peace.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you got to figure. I mean, we got freedom of speech here in the United States, and we still get shot down and put in cuffs and everything, even though we do have freedom of speech. So
yeah, I know
how it is over there.
I will stand on my front lawn and cuss my sheriff all the way to hell and back, and he'll stand there and take it. And the reason is because his mama would be very upset with him if he arrested me.
Okay.
Small town, man. It's a real small town. But it's freedom of speech is what it comes down to. It wouldn't be right for him to arrest me, no matter what I said. He is in a professional capacity, and I'm a complaining citizen on private property.
But even if you were on public property, they still couldn't legally arrest you. It is freedom of speech. It's written
Georgia,
in stone in the US compared to
what they like to throw disorderly conduct on us, and freedom of speech is not disorderly conduct.
Contempt of cop.
Right. Correct.
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, there's freedom of speech. The way it's put is, we give you permission to have freedom of speech under certain circumstances. That's how it comes across to me, even though it's written in stone in your constitution. However, as it's sort of conditional and it's a permission, it's not a right.
It kind of depends on what state you're in.
Yes.
The states take it a little bit differently. Like in New York, they'll arrest you for having the wrong T-shirt on. In Georgia, they'll arrest you for having the wrong kind of mask on.
Oh, nice one.
Well, understand, we had a bit of a problem with the KKK back in the day. And
Yeah.
so there are laws on the book stating that you cannot hide your face if you're in a group of more than 3 people. Period. That's a felony.
That's
none of
ridiculous.
this. It sounds ridiculous until you get 135 white men hanging black people and burning crosses in their yards.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, yes, but I'm thinking more along the lines of to quote unquote what it said. The coppers say over here in this day and age. Surely we've moved on a little bit,
right?
But I mean, I don't know about where you actually live. I mean, it could still be strong and rife, but I hope it's not. Personally,
oh no, I don't believe there is the racism that's claimed to exist. I have never encountered that level of racism except for in an individual circumstances. In my experience, people screaming racism are usually the racist.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because freaking newsflash for everybody out there in YouTube land, only racists care about race. Everyone else judges you by the moral content and the character that you deliver.
The character, 100%. I mean, that's the way I am. You know, I get along with anybody that wants to get along with me. So
yeah.
Well, I can get along with people that don't want to get along with me. You just have to know they're not going to get along with me.
Yeah, well, it depends on how bad they're not wanting to get along with you. If they're going to be hostile,
that's true.
That is, especially as you're in an open carry state.
yeah, and most of them, and you know, we what is it up to now, Sasquatch? About because Texas just came in September 1st. You know, being a
almost half the states are constitutional carry now.
Yeah. So and there's more and more happening every day. So
like I don't have to declare that I have a firearm whenever if I get pulled over. It's none of that.
Yeah, I don't answer questions.
I don't answer questions. You got any guns in the car? I don't answer questions. Where are you coming from? I don't answer questions. My favorite, and I love it when cops ask me questions because you know I don't answer questions right in the first place, right? So where are you coming from? That way. Where are you going? That way.
Exactly.
Driving.
And there's a couple of good auditors coming out of the UK too. Do you know that Gypsy auditor? I know you do, Sasquatch, but
yeah, I know Gypsy auditor. A lot of his content is spot on. I don't question what he's trying to do.
Maybe how he's doing it a little bit.
It's not so much. It's not so much that. There's a few issues which came up recently, where I disagreed with him. So I mean, if I disagree with him, I disagree with him.
Yeah,
but I'm not going to take anything away from his auditing, just because on a personal basis, I don't like somebody particularly because of what they said and the way that they came across. I mean, at the end of the day, he can say what he wants on his own channel. That's not an issue,
right? Of course.
And you know, there's the unsubscribe button. You know what I mean?
Right.
So,
yeah, exactly.
I'm not one of these people who's going to have a go directly at someone because I disagree with what they say. Even if somebody has a go at me on one of the live streams for any reason, I'd rather have a chat about it to find out the reasoning why, or alternatively, you know, I can block them.
Right, that block button exists. Use it.
You know, trolls are there for amusements most of the time. You know, but it's about controlling the situation. I'm not going. We have a fun time on a Friday night. All those lives are really most of them are on a Friday night. That one which you clicked on earlier, the first one was regarding a police investigation from 1998 through to 2004. Around their investigation of pedophiles. And how people how they got away with it and whatnot. I found some old VHS footage on YouTube, and I couldn't get hold of the channel creator. So I couldn't really show it on YouTube. So I put it up on the website, and I said to people, look, go over there, listen to it, watch it, and you'll understand where the conversation is and the reasoning why. Because I don't think that the police in the UK have moved on. I think they're still more or less in the same place. They're not interested in breaking the rings.
So you've concluded that there is an issue with underage trafficking involving at least some of the officials involved in your government?
There is that situation, yes, and of course people get away with it.
Do you believe this is strictly a UK issue, or is it a worldwide problem?
It's a worldwide problem.
Yeah.
So that would lead one to believe that those on the same sort of political spectrum would likely be dealing in the same sort of political agenda. Yes?
Yes. And I also have a feeling that it's controlled by the higher-ups in society, shall we say. I mean, across the world. Yeah, which is the reason why it's only the small fry that get caught, certainly not the bigger ones.
So here's my question. All right, we've agreed that this is a globalist issue, right? A global problem. And it seems that globalists are involved in this global problem. Is that coincidence?
I don't believe that in coincidence, full stop.
I believe it. I've had some amazing coincidences take place. For instance, I met my wife when I was 12, and her very first action that she did was slap me. And 15 years later or so, when I met her again, the very first action was to slap me and tell me she wouldn't marry me if I was the last man on earth.
Yes, and you ended up getting married, and life is wonderful. I understand that. I don't think it's coincidence.
Coincidence does exist. It does happen. I just don't think it happens on a global scale.
No, I've got to be honest. The way I see it is that, unfortunately, on a global scale, everything is
all right.
Pre-organized, shall we say?
Cheesy's got a point. Hold on. Let's hold this up till we get off YouTube. I really want to chew into this a little bit. What's up, American Heidi?
Yeah.
You get your drone ready?
No.
Oh, she's back. What's up?
Hey, Miss B. Welcome to the show, darling. Good to see you. I was just fixing to get off. I want to talk to this guy backstage for a minute about some more technical shit, I guess. But appreciate you coming by. Drop a like in the comments. I'm going to play this really horrible song that's going to offend everyone, assuming my internet doesn't drop out before it happens. So just light this candle and see where it goes. I'll be back with y'all in just a minute.
All right.
I'm a likable shitbag, a scandalous lead. I'm a lovable, horrible summer day breeze. I'm a vicious start and a Boy Scout in part. I'm a fucking disaster with a gigantic heart.
What the fuck is this shit?
And I'll piss on your garden while waiting good eve. I wear number 4 jerseys just to shoot the Chinese. My intentions are pure, but I'm just a bit blunt. And to people, I'm the world's greatest cunt.
I'll get him in his net.
Nah.
kill it. Let me do it. I need it.
God help us all.
I appreciate everybody coming by this evening. Tons of fun. I can't tell you how much This is very, by the way.
I'm just not a hateful or mean kind of a guy. I'm just fucking cheeky, sarcastic and dry. Some say I'm offensive, grotesque and obscene. I just don't give a fuck, and I say what I mean.
Just like Amy Schumer, but without the disease.
Cause it turns out the world's biggest cunt might be me.